There we go. Oh no, don't do that at all. Nope, where is it? That one. Yes, don't monitor. There we go. Hello, everyone. And welcome to our first NFInd information broadcast. Don't touch the mic. Don't touch the mic. Don't touch the mic anyway. Anyway, today is mostly, well, today and yesterday, if we have stream yesterday, are mostly just, well, Paul calls them office hours. They're just kind of like going around, finding information, or, you know, talking about the latest news in Star Citizen. This is probably going to change what day it's on, because after looking at my schedule, music a bit loud. Let's see, where is that? We have it on Monday and Tuesday as our NFInd information broadcast days. But a lot of our information comes on Wednesday and Thursday. So that's the day they post roadmap roundups and ISC. I mean, sometimes SCL will have information, but sometimes not. Like if it's a gameplay day or a game dev day, like almost nothing comes out of it. So yeah, that's probably gonna change. We're probably Saturday would be a much better day to do it on. Sunday maybe. So we might do a INB on Sunday and Tuesday instead of Sunday or the Monday and Tuesday. That way we have all the benefit of last week of news. And we always have the benefit of last week of news. Anyway, let us get into what there is to talk about, both with my channel and with Star Citizen. So, I'll start with Star Citizen stuff, so I have more of a brain when we get there to do my stuff. Let's see, Comlink, what have we posted so far in the past week? We do have a Collectopedia update. We have the This Week in Star Citizen, which I will now be doing videos on, so every, hopefully Monday, sometimes it will slip to Tuesday, I'll be doing a read-through of the This Week in Star Citizen. This week I did actually forget to do the MVP. I will be trying to remember to do that in future. And also, I do want to keep it under 5 minutes, but I will try and do a couple more thoughts in there. Forcer of Novas? I assume you mean Forger of Novas? But yeah, that's actually really cool. Oh, disappeared. That was weird. Message, what? Why? Did you delete it or did YouTube do something? Forger of Novas, yes. Oh, and welcome. Where was I at? Okay, let's see what else we got. We have the SCL all about 318. That was, it was good. Like, we will go through it and we will pull up the transcript and see if there's any like nuggets that I missed over in it. Then we have the Lorville Revisited. Yeah, I deleted it. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's what happens when that happens. Now I know. Since I can't edit. Yeah, that's really, I hate not having edit buttons. It's so annoying. Really stupid annoying. So we have portfolio on the Red Festival, Squadron 42 months report, but that's actually not from there. I don't count it when it comes onto the Comlink because it was on the email a week earlier. But speaking of, let's get into the This Week in Star Citizen, and we'll just go through the fast version here, because again, I have a whole video on the entire read through on the channel already. So Monday we get the This Week in Star Citizen. Tuesday we get the lore post, also going to read through today. Wednesday we get the monthly reports for January, both versions. One the Squadron 42, one is an email of course, but I count it as out anyway. Inside Star Citizen on Thursday with the Arena Commander feature team, and then SCL is going to be with the Mission feature team. And then, of course, on Friday, we also get the weekly newsletter. And the MVP this week went to Victoria, and they built real-life Red Festival envelope things. All right. Yes, we also did get, if I can remember how to get there. I'm gonna open way too many. No, not Comlink. Let's see if they have it down here. Sylvan, 4 hours ago. Nope. Yes. When did they post the actual post about it? Anyway. No, it was Wikipedia. That's why I remember the name. I'm subscribed to his YouTube, and I saw a YouTube thing with him, or from his channel. I'm like, where do I know that name from? He's the guy who posts the updates. Anyway. We can switch things for that, because I forgot to do it for the other one. Anyway, here we go. We now have Alpha 318 OPTU.8352563 patch notes, which includes Wave 2 has begun. So all Wave 2, I actually don't know what Wave 2 actually is. What is Wave 2? Where's knowledge base? I know it's in here. Help? Yes. PTU. Let's see, do they cover waves? Kayak test flight invites. Aha! Active participant wave. All members of the previous wave, plus any players that have been very active and involved on the issue council, plus players that are with the highest amount of playtime across all game modes. This group is sometimes referred to as Wave 2. That's who has it now. 2 people waving at the same time. I like that. That's what it is from now on. It's people who wave at the moment they hit the launch button. Then OpenBTU may actually come later than we think. Somebody was saying they wouldn't be surprised. Not an official person, but somebody was saying they wouldn't be surprised if we get OpenPTU this week as well. Anyway, what do we have in the patch? Well, everything that's been in the previous patches. So the testing focus is salvage, hull scraping, platform assault on Orison, security post career reactivation, courier delivery mission update, which I didn't check those out yet. That'll be interesting to play. Prison mission activities, Drake Volter, Shan Cave, Daymar Crash Site, Stanton racetrack locations, Grey Cat, PTV racetrack, that's in Orson as well. Grey Cat, PTV. Oh no, there's the PTV race and the Stanton racetrack. Oh yeah. So that one's in the event center. These two are all around. New rivers on Hurston and Microtech, about 40 of them. Additional derelict outposts, restricted areas V3, which I need to go look up what exactly that does, because I haven't noticed much of a difference, especially around Orison. Arena Commander quality of life updates, which Arena Commander plays fantastic right now. We might do some light gameplay in today's stream, just because I'm kind of really want to play 318. I haven't played 318 in a couple weeks now, so that might happen. Let's see, known issues. There's a couple of them. Constellation, the Snub Fighter lacks interaction prompt to enter, making it unusable, so you can't use the Constellation Snub Fighter for applicable constellations. Hull scraping, any full salvage RMC canister attached will not attach to a multitude in salvage mode. So I have to change the mode. Interesting. Inventory, equipped gear can be lost when player dies in Armistice Zone. Yes, that is a thing that's happened both in PTU and out of PTU, or on live. Scanning, not showing advanced statistics and details. Elevators and trams are jittery during transit of player characters. Yeah. Are they not jittery when they're not transferring players? Nomad, some sections of the hull are not valid for salvage. Carrick, some not valid for salvage. Some only salvage when beams are offset. Some show as valid but do not salvage. Interesting. Derelict missions, all locations. Once a mission has been completed at the settlement with the AI, not at this settlement, the AI will not respawn for the next mission, resulting in it being completed upon reaching the location. Nice. If reinforcements do not leave the ship, they will be counted towards the hostile remaining So even once the ship has left, resulting in the mission being uncompletable. Valkyrie bottom turret lacks and makes players invisible. Not good. More salvage. Some ships wreckage enormously gives no material text and do not let you salvage. There's a lot of salvage related like bugs, because how many ships are there in game right now? Like these hull scraping invalid things have been going on a while, but they're going ship by ship and they're getting cleaned up. That one's a weird one though. Ship quantum entanglement, hostile indicator. QED does not mark ships as hostile. Nice. Destroyed ship thrusters will not function after being repaired. Oof. Fully loaded C2 landed at Area 18 results in a slow frame rate or crash. Oof. I imagine that is due to the cargo refactor. Stands in the law system. Users spawn in prison with weapons and armor after dying. That's been a constant one for a while. Trading cargo invisible in multiple ships. Again, that's one thing that with cargo refactor they've had to go and touch almost all the ships in some way or some form. Alright, stuff that has been updated. So gameplay, reverted G-force values back to 317 model. Ships and vehicles added the Avenger, Renegade, Saber, Comet, Gladius, Valiant, C8, Pisces, F7C, Wildfire, Mystical A, STV, and RSI Scorpius into in-game shops. So you can now buy all these in-game. Cortec, widescreen QL changes. Addition of some quality of life changes for widescreen monitor players. Keep vertical FOV but scale horizontal FOV if resolution becomes ultra wide. Update FOV slider with the new values for current resolution. Added a new 32:9 aspect ratio for the FOV global setting, which has a too narrow one being calculated, resulting in a clipped visor, completely disabling the behavior that the chat moves down when entering a ship. Since it is not very useful and can even be reset with resolution changes. Inventory overhaul for widescreen with items and scaling are no longer being cropped on ultra wide screens. Also ultra wide resolutions. That was worth. Let's see. I'm not gonna read out all these, but these are all the bug fixes stuff that's been done. But since this is the first wave 2, a lot of people won't have run into these. And then they've also fixed 6 client crashes, 10 server crashes, and a server deadlock. Nice. Alright. So yes, we are finally into wave 2. Alright. We also have, let me go back to this week, we also have the Louisville video and the... That's the wrong page. The ISC and STL. There we go. I can talk right. There we go. Nope, that's not what I want. I want it to be that one. Default view with transcript. There we go. Alright. We have the normal intros, and then we have some interesting bits. New 318 derelicts.
Derelicts are important because it's adding content, enriching the experience for the player. It's like telling a story as well as the actual piece of a derelict that's there.
So we got a little bit on the derelicts. Not too much, like not really much was said about them. It was more like, hey, we got a new derelicts and we really care about how the derelicts look. The biggest thing to come out of the derelicts was, again, the zoos. And I will love every shot they ever show of a zoo. And for those who don't know what a zoo is, it is basically a dev area. Where are you at? That they kind of used to validate assets. So very much like this, they have it's all the pieces laid out and on a grid. Where's the other zoo? The other zoo was much cooler. Give me a zoo. That's just art. I swear it was before then. No. Yeah, because then we go into Lorville. Where was that other zoo? Because it had to do with ships. They're showing off the different, what are they called? Damaged states, I guess. Different, overgrowth states. It was like right here. Might have been as close to here. There it is. That's the zoo I really liked. So we have a newly crashed and an oldly crashed, a degrading and a, well, degrading, degraded, and picked. So they build all of these relatively the same time. They might be offset, kind of stutter stepped between them. But not only can they, I was gonna say they could switch between them, but I don't think they actually switch between them. I think they actually just choose which one is best for whatever kind of scenario they're trying to play out, I guess. And then, as you can see in the background, we also have that next shot of the outpost kind of libraries they have back there. So the 600i bits, I really like them. Always like the 600i. So moving on to Lorville. And I could play this basically all day. This is just good. I can't wait to see the new Lorville, and most of all, I can't wait to see what they do next, because I don't like Lorville. I have never liked Lorville. I will not live in Lorville. Yeah, it's pretty bad. One of the things I do like, as the city, at least over here, seems much higher than over here. And that's something that they already had put up as far as a Lorville style guide, was the building is built in layers. So as the city ages, it'll get taller, basically. So it kind of should bubble in the middle, and each layer should go out wider than the last. So very kind of ziggurat-like. I think Lorville 2.0 will be the place to be. It will until Pyro. And then Pyro will be the place to be, and then that will be the place to be until the next place that shows up. More shops in the center of Stanton. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Actually, there's one point to the contrary on that one. And the reason I think it's good, it'll be whatever the outer system is. Like, there's obviously microtech. I don't think I've ever had this shot. What's it called? Have smooth FPS. Stanton. No, really, Stanton. My computer's having some trouble. Yeah, I should not be doing that. I'm gonna try closing a couple things. Hold on a second. I don't think I'll live in Pyro. No, no one's gonna live in Pyro. Very, 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 very few people will live in Pyro. I don't know if that's saving. Can you... Oh, save as... Thumbnail base... That's a very complex image there. Can you stop being so rude now? No? Okay, that's fine. Turn that down a bit. Alright, so... yeah, all of the jump points are outside the Aaron Halo. Also, probably only... yeah, also will probably only do day trips to Pyro. Same. Hard same on that one. So we have Terra, which will probably be the most populous jump point. And we're going to assume that by the point that we're talking about, sometime in the future, obviously when these jump points become active, these two, Magnus and Terra, that the planets are orbiting. So there's no guarantee the planets will be in the spot they are. So to actually get to Crusader and Hurston, you have to pass through the Aaron Halo. The problem with that is to go through the Aaron Halo, you have to pass through these guys. And so you have to go to a specific point in the Aaron Halo. I don't know if this would be a Lagrange point inside the Halo, but anyway, you have to go to these gates to get inside the ring. And that's mostly a convenience thing. Like, you could technically blind jump around it, but it's faster just to jump to it and go through it. Because they will just be the most convenient, I guess. I don't remember all the points, but yes, it will just be more convenient to go through them. Oh, just Walmart letting me know that I'm live. Thanks, YouTube. Okay. Can't see a screen. I am so sorry. I keep forgetting to hit the button. There you go. So yeah, you have to go through these things. The Aaron Halo gates. These are massive, massive structures. Actually, I thought there was a... I thought there was a Starfarer in at least one of these. There we go. Is there no art? No, there's no art. That's the Aaron Halo belt. And here's the Aaron Halo gate. At least this was a look dev. Absolutely massive structures. Right, by ArcCorp. So yeah, you'll have to go through those to get into the inner cities, or inner planets, inner city. So, outside of the Aaron Halo, there's ArcCorp and Microtech. Microtech being an uppity, more techy city, might not have that many visitors. But ArcCorp obviously is a economic powerhouse. It is the city planet, basically. So I imagine most, or more at least, stuff that goes on in Stanton will be through ArcCorp. And then, if you're staying for more than trying to get in and get done with whatever business you have in Stanton, then you could go through the Aaron Halo gates into either Hurston or Crusader. Other than that, I believe that you will be sticking with the outer planets. Alright. We'll get to that later. So let's look at more images of the new Hurston. One thing I really like is the ability to see the tracks from space. And yes, they picked the perfect time of day. They probably have a tool where they can actually set the daytime to the perfect time of day. Won't be shocked if they had like a preset to where they can just set it to this time of day. Hello, Axis. How's it going? So does that mean Crusader and Hurston will be the safest? No. The problem Crusader has is they have drawn the ire of the Ninetales. No other city currently is under siege by a gang faction. an outlaw faction. Like, the body count of Ninetales right now is pretty high. And they also do locking down stations. Like, Xenothreat sure is coming after Babbage. Not coming after Babbage, but, you know, they show up a lot around Babbage. ArcCorp has had nothing wrong with it. I mean, I'm sure they have their own problems, but as far as gang-related things, no problem. And Hurston, I'm shocked there's not more, unrest stuff happening around there. Because they are so oppressive, and the living conditions in Hurston absolutely suck. So, safest is not a word that that Stanton knows. And whatever the safest planet is will be determined basically on that week. If there's basically a dynamic mission going, or dynamic event going, whatever the dynamic event is will be the most unsafe. Whether that be Microtech, Crusader, also Jump Townsend Crusader, isn't it? Yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So yeah. Safest is up in the air currently. So most of these buildings are, well, one, way more textured than they were at CitizenCon. Two, these are buildings built for floors and for interior layouts. I like how how they keep doing night shots. Thank guys. There's a lot more. Where's that shot? Kind of built area. Where's that shot? Also, I like the orbital cannon looking things. Those are super cool. It's not gonna show it again. It was right before then. Oh, right here. This looks like a drop-off point, and it's built up. It's not... I don't know what it looks like currently, but lots of art, I guess. I hate that you can't constantly hold. There we go, day shots! So we can still very easily see the tracks. But I hope that the transit system is... what we're going to use? Upgraded, to say the least. But we have in all these cities much high, well, except for ArcCorp because you don't have tracks. But in all these cities that do have tracks, we have a sprawling transit system. Yeah, they say it would be longer, but they didn't say to have more destinations. So I'm hoping that the new Lorville comes with new destinations for the tram. L19 is not the only L1 there is. Or not L1, but living residence area. So there should be trains also to other residential areas, along with, you know, other industrial areas. But they just haven't done it because they haven't built there. I'd much rather a standard train station that has no content beyond that and a system that works, a train system that works, than just no train to anywhere, because it just makes the area feel small instead of having the train go to where it needs to go. And the trains, they said, wouldn't take too much longer. But anyway, the reason I keep stopping it here is because there are landing pads right in here. These two things are, looks like two, I can't really tell. There's no, they almost look like two large pads because that's a crane. If that's the same crane at the spaceport, those are very large pads. Not very large, but large pads. Like, look how much, hold on, go back. Look how, there's tracks here, and tracks that are coming over here and here and here. All here, and there, and there, and over here, and there, and there, and over there. Lots of tracks. And more rails. And yes, you will be able to fly down into these trenches. I think they're finally going back and getting rid of that stupid parallax texture. I hope they're getting rid of the parallax texture. Like, they're still using it currently in 3.18. Well, actually, are they? I don't think I've noticed any parallax texture. They have some kind of far away, like, LOD texture. I don't know if it's the scrolling one. Also, roads. So that's a thing. Are they gonna connect that? You have cars coming out of the nothing and going into the nothing, and I hope they fix that, or at least finish it. Again, this is what I'm saying. There's a lot of like built up areas that have much more art instead of just being like a sheer cliff. And they actually look like they have an art style. It's really nice. And look at that tram system. Just look at that. Very complex. I really love these orbital cannon looking things. I don't know what these are, if they're just like art installations or what have you, but I really like them. And these are more roads, I'd imagine. And here, again, this is one of those end caps that go to nothing. But also, they go right to there. I don't know. I don't know what the idea is with those. No, go to that shit. There we go. What? What is that? Oh no, okay. It's just the perfect angle, I guess, and the perfect lighting. The reflection looked much better. But you can see it switching between reflection probes every like second or so. That's weird. We switched from an exterior constellation to the interior of a freelancer. Not a freelancer. What is that? A hull A? Yeah, hull A. I knew it was MISC. Back to the Razor. I know this is not out yet, but this, well, one, there's a hole there. Two, this is not standing on anything. It's funny. That's a lot of landing pads. Oh man, I love seeing the highways. I wonder if they're gonna come out with races, a race in Hurston. Like, it's definitely set up for it. Or if they're gonna wait for somebody to find one, map it out, and then they'll add it in 319. Well, no, that's not true. That this is not coming out anytime soon. I keep thinking it's gonna come out soon. This is still a ways off, funnily enough. Was that landing spot always there? Up here? Was that always an open spot? Now we have, on top of the buildings, also have landing pads. Looks like also another big landing area. There's now a lot of places, like a lot of districts and things they could make. I think they should make a lot of like little areas. Ooh, I like the up and down kind of look at this. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Prohibited. Something work zone. Yeah. I really like this area. I mean, I do cargo hauling, so obviously I love this area, but this is one of the more industrial areas. Won't they be adding the same slums and shantytowns to LZs eventually? Won't they be adding these slums and shantytowns to the LZs? I mean, depends on the place. Some places will have more slums than others. Hurston obviously has a lot, both inside and outside the city. I don't think Microtech would have many at all, seeing how they're a richer, uppity one. ArtCorp doesn't have space for any, so it'd basically be just... Well, I guess technically you could have slums inside the built-up city. But Pyro is all slums, kind of, sort of. So it just depends on the flavor of the area. So short answer, yes. Man, I want to see more of that cargo. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh, man. This place looks so cool. It's insane that it's like super built up industrial area desert. Giant cranes. No, which... What I need to do is I need to make a ultra cut of this and just cut out all the bits. That ramp looked a lot like that doesn't look textured. I think there's like an LOD issue or something, because that's textured, that's not textured. Pipes running anywhere. Oh, there's definitely gonna be a racetrack somewhere around here. That sort of an opportunity. And then validate it all by the train. Man, I wish the internals of the constellation weren't so just absolutely terrible. Alright, so that's what we got in ISC this week. Lots of nice shots of desert or polluted coastline. Whatever's around Hurston. Or not Hurston, Lorville. Whatever is around Lorville. Alright, so other than that... All about 318. Now this one is going to be hard to summarize a lot, especially summarizing live. Because it was a lot of like random information. Like, NFInd does it really well. I guess we should go... I mean, we could go watch the NFInd one, but... I don't know. This is more towards... More to summarize Star Citizen stuff instead of NFInd stuff. We don't need to summarize the summarization. Okay. Lowville's on the edge of a sea. Is it? I don't know. I go there so very rarely. Yes. New fire video today was great. Absolutely was, yeah. Alright, so after all the introductions... let's see. Asking what he does. The development director of Star Citizen. Basically, he is now the rudder of Star Citizen, which is kind of amazing. That's a very high position to have. Like, I don't know if he would, like, technically be... Because Aaron Roberts is Squadron 42 director, right? Desert. Isn't... I wish I had a map. Actually, there is a map somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. There is a map somewhere. I don't know if this spreadsheet has... That's something else we could do, kind of like as a, after we get through all these Star System news for the week. I have a spreadsheet to build, which is a semi-fun spreadsheet to build on stream. I've done it before. Problem is I lost all that data because it wasn't actually cloud saved. It was a mirrored drive that was saved, and I deleted everything out of that mirrored drive thinking it was cloud saved. It wasn't. Anyway, developers. It doesn't have their position. That's so much fun. Alright, to do some light stalking then. Imperium Games. View page. People. Can't you show like corporate structure? Spreadsheet's fun. Gah. I don't know any spreadsheets that were fun. I love building spreadsheets. I actually have a request, well, mostly a request the tree had that I just haven't gotten to yet. I might actually do that for our next Pathfinders, just build that spreadsheet. Just so I have the allowance for my brain to actually work on it. Because my brain's in the mode where if it doesn't matter to any content I'm producing, it doesn't get done. Anyway, yeah, a spreadsheet for all of the where was it to? Spreadsheet. I think it was for the roadmaps and monthly reports. So I need to go through and tag them something with something rather. Potato? Okay, confusion. Let's see. I don't know where to see their corporate structure. I don't even know if you can see their corporate structure. No, I guess not really. Bee Cave? What? Why is Austin labeled Bee Cave? You know, people say that was a potato. Computer potato? I guess it means plain or derp or something up. Okay. Okay. Not heard that one for plain. Vanilla's plain for that one. Okay, so let's see. Let's go the other way around. Imperium Games. Director. Try that one. I don't want to share the screen because, so, spreadsheet potato? I am awfully confused. Plain spreadsheet? I don't. Yeah, you know, people say that. No, I don't. Honestly, I have no idea. The only potato or potato in reference to, to that, or the only reference to potato as an idiom is a low-spec computer. Okay, so that isn't a thing there. I don't know, I'm confused as well. Great. That makes two of us. Cloud Imperium Board of Directors, how's that one? Alright, so this is on the Cloud Imperium site, so this is easy. Alright, allowed to show it. There we go. So today Cloud Imperium back into the 19th century gardener and Mark whatever, however we're gonna niche, I'm going with niche, have joined the company's board of directors. Sandy joins the board as a newly appointed member, while Mac Niche replaces Dan Offner. Okay, so with the appointment of Sandy Gardner and Mark Niche, the Cloud Imperium board of directors now consists of 6 members, including Chris Roberts, Ortwin Fairmouth, Aaron Roberts, and Eli Klein. Let's start computer. Hot potato? Yeah, that. Oh, yes, hot potato. I mean, mine's not potato, but yes. Okay. So who was in the video? That's a grand old question. Where did I put that? Oh, because it's over here. Nice. Oh, fine. Don't tell me. I'm gonna go back up. Todd Pappy and Benoit, and then wait, does he?
That's Benoit, Chief Technology Officer of Turbulent, and Guillaume, our development.
Guillaume.
What's your title now, Guillaume?
Okay, so he's not a board member, at least not according to this post. Are we like super zoomed in? Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Yeah. See, that's the last post they did though. Is their financials? That's the only post they've done in a year. Is that really the last post? Open Studio. Yeah, they don't post a bunch about I guess their corporate structure. Let's sad. That's such a nice studio though. I love the concrete look. I will always love the concrete look. I don't know. Anyway. Yes, development director.
Director of development, yeah, indeed, you're good.
Director of Development.
Hey, everyone.
So we are talking all about Alpha 318. Guillaume, this is your first time on the live show, so before we jump into it, I do want to take like maybe a few moments and introduce you to the community. Who are you and what do you do? What does a development director do?
Absolutely, so
We don't know.
Ben keeps asking and I never dare to answer him. So the development director, so essentially I started with CIG and Turbulent when we started the kind of the game development team here in Montreal. Building that team and developing really inside Turbulent the various teams that are now forming our development operations. And then through the course of this year, I had a discussion with Aaron, and we started defining what more global role, let's say, I could take.
I imagine that Aaron is Aaron Roberts, not A but an E.
And discuss it.
Right? I'm not sure at this moment because isn't. Well, I guess he is a board member. I don't know if he'd have any say over the rest of the company because isn't his job like specifically squadron related?
With Benoit and Marc Baudet and Todd and Aaron. We
I'm pretty
figured
sure Aaron
that,
Roberts.
Director of development for Star Citizen in its entirety would be kind of a good position. So
Yeah, so he is the rudder of all things Star Citizen now. That is insane. That's an insane position. Also, volume is super low on the YT video. I can't help that. Yeah, okay, so I can do it the other way around. Take this and drop the volume. Boost that. It's probably going to be really loud at that point. Maybe there.
kind of did
There
my
we go.
toes with 318.
It's not A, it's E. Not that one. This. You stop going back up. We'll talk about that post later. Aaron Roberts. It's an E. It's an E. It's an E. It's R-I-N. How do you get that as a name though? Poetic literary name for Ireland. No. It's horrible. Anyway, back to this.
And trying to manage that the release of that of that release, and now like it went like it was an interesting challenge, and I saw where I could help, so we kind of officialized it to become director of development for all of Star Citizen, and working with the various studios we have throughout the world.
So I imagine what his like job entails is not necessarily worrying about the like team deadlines or like the branch, or like not what each team is worried about, not what each what's the smaller one? Not sprint. I don't know. I'm failing on the word. But basically there's like bigger teams and then smaller teams. I don't think he's worried about, or his job worries about, the structure of those and their deadlines. But basically steering and making sure the entire development is moving along as planned, not necessarily the day-to-day deadlines, or the week-to-week, or even the month-to-month, more like the 6-month deadline and the 12-month deadline. I think that's mostly what he's going to be, this is all speculation, by the way, but I'm pretty sure that's what his job's going to be, is those kind of big platoon. Technically, yes, but there is a structured name for it, like an internal structure name that CIG has. There's teams, and I don't know if it's a bigger or smaller word that I'm thinking of. Like there's the sprints. Teams do sprints is the problem, because I thought of that too. Like it's sprint, it's not sprint, unfortunately. If we got a roadmap, like there's the teams, actor feature team, but then there'll be like 2 engineers working on this. What are they called? Other than a pair of devs. Or when there is a multi tiny teams. Yes. Or when there's something like a deliverable that crosses several teams. Let's see. There you go. Audio and EUVC. Now, is that a team or is that resources? Sure. What is this? Oh, control services. Yeah.
You picked the right release.
Yeah, it
Oh.
was very smooth, a very smooth onboarding. For
Yes,
us.
so it's been real smooth, real great. A testament to your work.
So basically, he became development director at the start of the Alpha 318 like cycle. EU vehicle content is the team name, and the EUVC has artists, engineers, and so on and so forth, different positions inside of it. All right, what kind of stuff did they talk about? Like, they didn't talk about much. It was very kind of like high level stuff that we already know about. Wow, the auto-generated stuff is pretty bad. Talk about PES for a while. They talked about PES kind of a lot. So recycling and how PES is different from not PES. Basically, stuff stays around. Was the kind of one sentence there. Mission feature. They talk about bugs that they had with PES. They also talked about I don't know where. That's probably down here ways. How the character reset tool is being replaced with the character repair tool. That they're testing out to make sure there's no exploitary way to exploit the button. They're still on trying to describe PES. Mission feature, again, still talking about PES. A little bit on salvage, racetrack, ground. Yeah. Cave. Cleanup rules for that, which there currently are very little, but they'll be working on balancing the cleanup rules as PS gets matured and I guess their word is hardened. One thing they did talk about was the rules at which stuff does stay around. So if you have 20 cargo boxes and somebody brings in a 21st, and it'll just one of the oldest box will disappear. But it's in like different classes. So like weapons would be a class, or maybe handheld would be a class. Boxes would be a class. Ship would be a class. Would probably be another class. So if you have like 1,000 bottles of water there, when you bring in a fizz soda, that's probably the same class, so we'll destroy the oldest one in the class, kind of thing. But what is in each class, they did not say exhaustively. We just talking about ways of actually cleaning the area. I feel like I haven't seen this in about a week. Server fixes, improvements, as every patch has. And yeah, it's running really stable. Like I much prefer at this moment to go to a PTU or go onto the PTU than to go onto live. It's just really good. There's the character repair, long-term persistence. Talk about the bugs that came with that. We'll talk about bugs and PS. There's not a lot they actually said during this. It was a pretty like normal, like we knew everything kind of sit down. Talk about the bugs they've had with the reset tool. Hot zones where there's lots of data in one spot. So, like, if you took 3 hertz full of items and blew them up in the same spot, be a lot of data in one spot kind of thing. Or obviously, like, all the landing zones are probably hot zones after the server lives for a little while, just because all the data that's there. There was apparently also a bug where 2 shards were messing with each other. That's hilarious. Let's see, any other like actual about when 318 might actually release, especially Wave 2. One shard would fill it up, so the other had to wait. Now they all have their own common pipelines. Yes. I don't like that shifts like that. New tech, blah, blah, blah. Anything like the actual talked about? Racetracks, like we knew everything they talked about. It was kind of annoying. Most ISCs are kind of annoying for me. That's why I don't watch a lot of them. Is because other than a very few couple sentences, it's going over stuff that we already know. And we've already seen in like an ISC or something. So we already knew about all the racetracks they've been in. I mean, the ISC the day before was about had a part of the racetrack. So we got salvage stuff that happened. Even though it's more of a candid talk with the developers that do these things, still we know all this stuff. There was a super bad take that happened. Was it here? Was it here?
Needs, and then how much can, then, how many vultures do they need versus how many reclaimers do they need, and the thought process behind, all right, how am I going to earn as much money per hour, by doing this? And then some of the multi-crew gameplay that's also been coming out of that, whether it be the turrets or in the back and how they operate, pulling out the cargo boxes and everything.
And I imagine that like mining before it will continue to iterate after its first release.
Yeah.
And continue to be improved on.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So, all right. Someone jump in.
It looks right. I mean, salvage, to be honest, is really. I think combining PES with salvage is a super big win because the opportunities are endless at this point, right? Like,
yeah.
abandon the ship, and then somebody else just finds it and it's like, interesting.
Or even
right.
some of the vent stuff, like because the ship should stay there, and or any sort of battles that happens, those ships should be there, and then you can just come along and make some money.
I mean, for me also, even like you're talking about battles, but we could even use, player battles to populate piece of the world, where it's like, oh, we want space debris from a battle. Well, let's just make one. Let's make a battle, and then that's it.
Yeah.
You got your debris. I mean, this is just like all these opportunities will.
It might have been in one of the ISCs, but someone was saying like because of how much story they're putting into something or other, players won't worry so much about what was it? The $1 per hour. They'll spend a little time. I think it was in reference to the investigations. There will always be players. It doesn't matter how much content you put in, how interesting the gameplay is, how enriching it is. There will always be min-maxers. There will always be people who don't do a thing because it won't get them as much profit as another thing, and they'll do that one thing ad nauseum just to get as much money as possible. They are a minority, but they do exist, and they will always do that. Soft Death, talking about that. Yeah, they just talked about stuff. It was basically just like 318 features and these people talking about it. So there wasn't a lot that I really found notable. And then they just like reiterate after there have been more left.
Talking about 319 when 318's not out. And I'm like, I did 6 months of 318. You want 3 more? Like, it's like, you know, it's because 319 is still under development. It's still being developed and stuff. So we're going to continue that story this quarter. Speaking of which, we mentioned it earlier. Next week's ISC is an episode dedicated entirely to the Arena Commander feature team and their upcoming work, bringing Arena Commander back from the dead, as it were. That's my words, not anybody else's.
No, people have been playing Arena Commander for as long as, well, under the Arena Commander flag, as in also Star Marine, which I might do a little bit of here in a minute. Anyway, what else we got here? Nope, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for this. Okay, so we got that. Did that. Portfolio of the Red Festival, and then we have Collectopedia update. All right. That is much longer than I want to read here. That could be its own video. That could be a very long video. I haven't read this yet. I need to read this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a Red Festival, though, on the Galactopedia. Which is probably going to be a lot smaller. Thank you. Yeah, the Red Festival is a holiday celebrated in late January, early February, annually in the United Empire of Earth. It originated in Earth Sol 3, or in customs that celebrated the end of the year by tracking the lunisolar cycle instead of the solar cycle. Humans who followed the lunar calendar took their practice with them during the human colonial expansion era. 2380 to 2530, often cementing the Red Festival as a tradition as early as the date of the colony's foundation. Today, the festival is celebrated by wearing colors that symbolize good fortune, such as red and gold, eating long foods such as dried red noodles or koski tentacles, and the exchange of gilded red envelopes containing good luck tokens or credits. Recently, instead of handing the envelope directly to a recipient, givers will hide the envelopes for those deemed in the need by fate to discover. Many often join the festivals hiding the red envelopes in honor of Kessa, the patron of luck. There is the short version of the Red Festival. Alright. And then we have the Galactopedia updates. So what systems do we get? We got Ortani and Tenga. Okay, so Ortani and Tenga. We also got some ship updates. The Atlas platform, the cutter. Is that all we got? University. Oldest university in Rahor. Ooh, or Rator. Bichette Mines. Do we have a Bichette in game now? Famous for starting the fire on Null 2. Oops. Famous for abandoning Uriel. Operation Mandrake, the Battle for Oberon, or Battle of Oberon. Alright. So we're gonna pop this out. We're gonna start going through them. We'll go through them system by system. Yeah, okay. So the Ortani system. The Ortani system is a planetary system that consists of a K-type main sequence star, a mesoplanet, a terrestrial planet, an ice planet, and a gas dwarf, a gas giant, a dwarf planet, and an asteroid belt. Discovered in 2481, the Pharaon system. Via the Pharaon system, it was immediately cleared for development by the UN, or the United Nations of Earth, UNE. Tria Terraforming dispatched a team over 2,000 workers and their families to prospecting station in orbit. Two prospecting stations in the orbit around the ocean planet Ortani 2 in 2483 to kickstart the terraforming and colonization process. In 2485, the system's only known jump point suddenly collapsed. To date, no communication has ever been received from the colonists, and no additional jump points to the system have been discovered, leaving the fate of those initial colonists in question. I'm sure they have a thriving colony. Alright, so let's also bring up the star map again. And not that. Let's go find the Ortani system. Okay. There it is, right there. So there's your Ortani system with 0 jump points. It's all pixelated because we don't have up-to-date data. Wow, it's a very large system. Alright. Alright, moving on. We have Ortani 1. Ortani 1 is a mesoplanet in the Lost Ortani system in a close orbit around the star. It has extreme temperature differences between night and day. Before the jump point collapse, Turnia terraforming had started construction on a temporary underground base to keep their surveyors safe from harsh sun. Ortani 2 is the second planet from the sun of the Lost Ortani system, an ocean world with a small landmass. It was located on the system's green band and had been chosen as a prime candidate for future settlement. Turnia terraforming took on the task of making the planet fit for human habitation in 2483. Thousands of workers and their families took up residence in the orbital station on the condition that they would move to the planet once it was habitable. Early reports indicated that the results were positive, and terraformation would likely be completed ahead of schedule. It is uncertain whether those left stranded were there after 2485. Jump point collapse were ultimately able to relocate to the planet. I would imagine so. Ortani 3 is the third planet from the sun of the Lost Ortani system, located just beyond the green band. It was nevertheless identified as a potential candidate for terraformation after extensive surveys by the Turia Terraforming. Although the company would never publicly share their findings, experts speculated that they may have found viable resources underneath the water ice glaciers that covered most of the planet's surface. However, the only jump point to the system collapsed in 2485, and Tria's motivations remained unknown. Ortani asteroid belt Alpha. The Ortani belt Alpha is an asteroid belt in the lost Ortani system. When Tria terraforming surveyors discovered that many of the asteroids were rich in nitrogen and established numerous agriculture stations to grow food for thousands of workers living in space stations around Ortani 2. When the only jump point collapsed in 2485, many were hopeful that these farms could help those stranded in the system to survive. Ortani 4 is the fourth planet from the sun of the lost Ortani system. A gas dwarf, its thick, expensive atmosphere is comprised of hydrogen and helium. At the time of the Ortani Pharaon jump point collapse in 2485, there was a single harvesting station in orbit around the planet. It's possible that those stranded in the system may have utilized resources extracted from Ortani 4 to survive. Ortani 5 is the fifth planet from the sun of the lost Ortani system, the largest planet in the system, and also believed to be the oldest, and luckily formed beyond the frost line over the course of the 3 to 4 million years. Trani Terraforming had outlined plans to build a network of harvesting stations in orbit around Ortani 5, but at the time of the jump point collapse in 2485, construction had not yet begun. And then Ortani 6, the sixth planet from the sun of the lost Ortani system, located on the very outskirts of the system. The planet has an orbit that takes thousands of days to complete. Ortani 6 is largely dark red color, or dark red in color, caused by the presence of the hydrocarbon sludge on its surface formed from simple organic compounds long exposed to ultraviolet radiation. Methane ice is visible in the areas around around impact craters. So that is the Ortani system. Now, what about the terraforming company? Turia Terraforming. Turia Terraforming was a terraforming company most notable for winning the contract from the United Nations of Earth, UNE, to spearhead development on the Ortani system. Under CEO Adria Britannic? Sure. Taria's policy was to house their employees and their families for free under the condition that they relocate to the newly terraformed planet once work was complete. After an expensive advertising campaign, the company attracted thousands of workers to the Ortani system and began work in 2483. In 2485, amidst rumors of food shortages on the space station and a sense of unrest among the workers at the lack of available land on Ortani 2, Britannic invited reporters to tour operations in the Ortani system, or in Ortani. 2 days later, the Pharaon Ortani jump point suddenly collapsed, cutting everyone inside the system off from the rest of the UNE. Turia's remaining board members filed to dissolve the corporation in 2496. That's a good while later. That's 5, 10, 11 years later. Not an old company either. Oof. It only lasted for about 20 years. Jeez. As far as sci-fi companies go, that's very, very small. Or very short. Okay, this one's just random. Micah Zahir? Sure. I think it's... No, it's not Har. Higher? Like a higher. 2460 to 2577 was an independent resource surveyor and landowner, most notably for discovering the Atani system in 2481. Born on Van, Croshaw 3, Zahir migrated to Ezra, I'm terrible with names, Pharaon 3 in 2480 to work as a mining scan operator. When he was unable to find employment, Zahir signed on as an escort for supply convoys. Zahir picked up a strange signal during one of the supply runs that he longed to investigate at a later time. When he returned alone to the area, he undertook a thorough search and discovered the jump point to the Italian system. He named it after his favorite ship from the 2464 Vid Blast Crater, and used the remaining reward money from the UNE to purchase real estate on Selene Vega 3. At the time of his death in 2577, he was one of the largest landowners in the Vega system. And then we go through the the Tenga system. Yeah, it's all Tenga stuff. The Tenga system. Tenga is an unclaimed planetary system that shares jump points with the United Empire of Earth. It consists of a young white dwarf star, 2 planets, and an asteroid belt. Astronomers speculate that before the star earned its red giant phase or entered its red giant phase, one or more planets could have existed in the system between the asteroid belt and Tango 1. When the star expanded its diameter, it likely destroyed any celestial bodies that orbited too closely, and the end of its red giant phase, the star collapsed into a white dwarf and expelled the picturesque planetary nebula that surrounds the system. So if we go over here, where's the Tenga system? Jump points connected to Bremen and Odin. Be over here. Odin, Tenga. There we go. Another really big system. All right. Tenga Belt Alpha is an asteroid belt in the unclaimed Tenga system. Astronomers hypothesize that its asteroids are the remains of one of the more terrestrial planets that broke apart when the star expanded into a red giant. Since then, the star has collapsed into a white dwarf, leaving a vast empty gap between the belt and its sun. Many of the asteroids, long exposed to the heat of the white dwarf, have been sublimated into ovoid shapes. Ovoid? Sure. 2 words, I don't really know. Let's see. Tenga 1 is a... I don't know what that word means. How would I know what that word means?
Chthonic.
Chthonic. Concerning belonging to or inhabited underworld. Planets in the unclaimed... How does that have to do with the planet? System dense and metallic. It was once the core of a gas giant and has high gravity in spite of its relatively small size. When its sun expanded into its red giant phase, its newly close proximity to the star's surface stripped away the world's hydrogen and helium atmosphere via hydrodynamic escape. Any ice that once surrounded the core evaporated away, leaving only metal and silicate behind it. Alright. And then Tenga 2 is an ice planet in the unclaimed system of unclaimed Tenga system, and it has a surface coated with thick sheets of water, ammonia, and methane ice. When it was first formed, Tenga 2 orbited beyond the frost line, which shifted when its star entered its red giant phase. After the red giant collapsed into white dwarf, its temperature spiked, and Tenga 2 began to sublimate. There we go. A trail of expelled vapor following Tenga 2 as it traversed around the sun. Doesn't say what it looks like now, though. And then we got University, Mines, Cutter, Transform Company, Operation Mandrake, and the Atlas platform. University of Pure City. Perseti? Yeah, Perseti. The University of Perseti is the oldest wow, I can't even say the word. Okay, that's fun. The oldest continually operating institute of higher education in the Retor system. United Empire Earth. It is a congregate research university. Is that right? Nope. Collegiate? How do I properly pronounce that one?
Collegiate.
Collegiate. And what does that mean exactly? Belonging to or relating to a college or its students. Okay, sure. It is a collegiate research university made up of several semi-independent colleges and research institutes, including the University of Perseti, Analytical Research and Quantification, or the UPARQ Center, as a part of an agreement between the Earth Sol 3 government and the discoverers of the system. Land on Perseti, Retor 2, was explicitly reserved for public education, and the University of Perseti was soon established. The school is best known for its programs in space technology, terraforming, and psychology. Cool. Brichette Mines was a mining group that operated from 2237 until 2796, founded in the early days of human-led space exploration before the discovery of jump points. In 2271, it was one of the first corporations to gain a foothold in the Croshaw system. During the time it operated, the company came under fire multiple times for unsafe policies and disregard for environmental protection. Brichette went bankrupt during the collapse of the Meza regime and sold off or abandoned its holdings. It's best known for causing the fire that still burns on Null 2 in the unclaimed Null system. Wow. Where's the Null system? Why is this thing running so slowly? Null's not too far, actually, isn't it? Where's Null? I thought Null was like next to Nyx for some reason. Apparently not. I apparently lost Null. Magnus, Elos, Cathcar, Hades, Nemo, Farron, Idris, Elysium, Rator, Banshee, Deviant, Null. There we go. Ah, second system they found. I think it was Kershaw Null. That's where it is. Okay. Yes. Cutter. The Cutter is a light cargo spacecraft introduced in 2920 and manufactured by Drake Interplanetary, the most recent model distributed at the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo in 2952, a single-seat ship with a large cargo hold and minimal living quarters. It was designed as an entry-level vessel for independent haulers and can be used as a transportation as well as cargo transport. The Cutter comes equipped with 2 laser repeaters, hardpoints, and 2 dual missile racks. Light freight. Titania Terraforming. Titania Terraforming was a terraforming company most notable for the failure to terraform Oberon 2, the unclaimed Oberon system founded in 2333. Was primarily contracted by larger conglomerates for piecework until it successfully placed the winning bid for the coordinates to the newly discovered Oberon Null jump point. Since so much of their budget was spent on the contract, the company chose to offset future operation costs by selling low-price pilot plots of land on the yet-to-be terraformed Oberon 2. Thousands of people signed on and headed to Oberon, not knowing that the Neuron Star at the heart of the system made terraforming unlikely at best. While titanium terraforming failed to make the planet livable, they abandoned the people they had sold land to and immediately folded. Jeez. Operation Mandrake. Operation Mandrake, also known as the Battle of Oberon, was a 2946 United Empire of Earth military offensive against the Vanduul, led by Admiral Ernest Bishop of the 65th Battle Group. It took shape when the UEE Navy received credible intelligence that a large group of Vanduul was preparing to launch a massive invasion. Bishop anticipated dispatched a strike team to sweep the system and engage the Vanduul as soon as they appeared. While these forces engaged the Vanduul in battle, the UES Retribution moved into position to block the potential escape route and then proceeded to destroy the remaining Vanduul fleet, leading to a conclusive UEE victory. This is one of like the only UEE victories that I've heard of, especially against the Vanduul. Cool, it's done by the Retribution. Too bad that's not a thing yet. I imagine that's in italics because it will be eventually. And then operate the Atlas platform. The Atlas platform was a mobile missile platform developed by Anvil Aerospace for the United Empire of Earth's military. First introduced in 2808 as the first in the potential line of anti-air, anti-space vehicles to be used in ground-based engagements. Its sturdy frame and adaptable chassis proved successful in combat, and Anvil accepted a long-term contract with the UEE to develop military vehicles. After it was retired in 2821, the frame of the Atlas was used as the basis for the ballista missile platform in 2022, and again for the Spartan armored personnel carrier in 2951. It's a good vehicle. It's a long history for that chassis, though. Alright, where is this guy? Making a lot of noise. Shush. Alright. Okay, close that. That is everything in the Galactopedia update. And now we are caught up on the comlink. Alright. Close that one. Where are we at here? Is there any of these that don't involve... Alright, let's run through some dev trackers, especially because there's a lot of updated stuff for the stuff that just came out, all the XP updates. So let's get those out first. Yeah, it seems to be all of them for now. I need to see what I was in reply to. I suspect the Discovery article will need the year corrected too. What's up, nerds? Mostly just running through everything that's happened in the past week. After that, who knows? So the Tango Discovery date is 2473. Now born Altella Stadion. So these are stuff that are corrected. AGG corrected to say 16 instead of 19. Nice. Switch to frontline. What was? Oh, I missed that one. Hold on. That wasn't in the update. Yeah. That's weird. I didn't want that to happen. But it happened. That's interesting. Alright, so that was updated. And this was updated. But these were not in the update. It was here. Yeah, but the other person wasn't on here at all. Interesting. Oh, why do you have to have names that I can't pronounce? Incio? I'm gonna go with Encio, just because I feel like it. Encio Santos Melo, 2513 to 2615, was a human journalist and host of the Showdown, and host of Showdown from 2546 to 2588, born on Cestulus Davian 2 in 2513. Melo's first job as a political aide was as a political aide, leading to a brief career in campaign management until he became a political correspondent for the United Times Tribune. He was hired to replace the show's creator, Santa Dixit, in 2546 as the host of Showdown. His controversial style with the guests on the program led to a boost in ratings and became a part of the show's standard methodology even after Melo's retirement in 2588. And then the Jude J. Harris Arnold, 2742 to 2853, was the lead designer and founder of Anvil Aerospace, born in 2742. He was the only son of Pax Harris and, oh my gosh, Nidil McCake Arnold? That's a name. Inicio? Okay. Let's see. Real estate moguls on Terra 3. He graduated from the Astronautics Laboratory within the Martian Institute of Space Technologies, or MIST. He was first exposed to the work of this sea spacecraft designer Leonard Cassette. I think that's how it is. It might be not. Anyway. Whose portfolio strongly influenced Arnold's future designs. In 2772, he founded Anvil Aerospace, which went on to become one of the United Empire of Earth's military's premier shipbuilders. Arnold instead insisted on personally approving every part of his vehicle designs while he served as CEO. His policies of profit sharing with his workers and oh wow, that's actually a really long one. Fostering the talents of promising employees at Anvil led to the launch of many successful careers and made him a popular figure in the often cutthroat spacecraft manufacturing industry. He died of old age in 2853. So not quite 100 years. Let's see. 2853 minus 2. Nope. 2772. It's 81. Career. Good guy Anvil founder. I know, right? It's so weird to have good people founding companies, especially like military companies. I mean, all the Hurstons are just terrible people. And then the guy who runs Consolidated is basically Musk, and we know how terrible that guy is. RSI is too old. Like, I know they had a founder, but their founder is kind of irrelevant to spacecraft because when Northstar was founded, it wasn't a spacecraft industry. What? 101 what? 101? 101 what? Anyway, career. Arnold began his career as a junior designer at Aegis Dynamics. Funny. In 2763, where he would eventually be assigned to assist on Project Monitor. What is that? Developing the vehicle which would become the Hammerhead. And everyone hates that. A design of his was selected to be made into one of 6 prototypes. It was not ultimately delivered to the UEN after it failed early flight tests. Bro, we've been over this. Connor is the Howard Hughes of SC, not the Elon Musk. Forget who that is, because I can't remember names. Second measure has been pretty sure. Games from Hollywood becoming. He made the Hercules. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not very familiar with his work. Let's see. Arnold became demoralized after his job after a lack of feedback from his superiors or supervisors, especially after repeated rejections of designs following his failed prototype. In his spare time, he began to sketch ideas for ships based on the creations of his favorite designer, Leonard Cassi. I can't remember. I know I've gone over this. I can't remember how to pronounce words, and I'm so sorry. It became apparent to Arnold by 2770 that he had no path forward at Aegis, and he decided to quit his position and accepted a seed loan from his parents to start his own ship manufacturing company, which he planned to operate based on the flat organization style that was used at Cassette Aerospace. Under this style of management, everyone's opinions would be given equal weight no matter their status, with all final decisions left to Arnold. Although this would cause a long development process, Arnold felt that worker satisfaction would lead to a stronger final product. And he was right. In 2772, construction on his new shipbuilding facility in Nova Kiev. I forget what that's actually supposed to be, because there's a word for Nova in Ukrainian. I don't know what they're is Ukrainian just Ukrainian in the language? I know it's not just Cyrillic. Cyrillic's the typeface. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they probably have a name for their language. Anyway, but no, there's a word for Nova in Ukrainian. Anyway, facility in Nova Kiev, Nova Kiev Terra was complete. Nova is new. Yes, I know that. But there's a word for new in Ukrainian that's not Nova. I wonder. Nova. That's not English though. It means the same thing across many Slavic languages. There you go.
Nova. Nova.
Sounds exactly the same. VV? VVI? What is it? Kiwi. KYIV. KY. Oh, there's no translation of it.
New Kiev. Nova Kyiv.
Novakayev. Alright. Arnold named the new company Envil Aerospace in reference to former Miss Professor Robert Kelvin's famous assertion from his book Mechanisms of the Empire that military spending fuels the furnace of expansion and strikes the anvil of innovation. Within the first year, Arnold and his team created a prototype fighter called the Osprey. As an homage to Cassette, Arnold included signature elements from Cassette's ship, such as the curved wings and the open circle signet in his own designs. Now, I know we have something from them. That's not gonna happen much. You're not gonna do that anyway. It's fine. Aw, they closed. Since physical design manufacturing operated for 2 decades. Former Robert Space Industry, named Leonard. Why are you making that? What, making what? Making what? What? They helped with the hurricane? The last video from yesterday. Last video from yesterday. There was a second video? Or a... What am I looking at? By yesterday, do you mean this one? What should I do tonight in SC? What should you do? Do you PU or PTU? I don't know which video to referring. If I knew what you were referring to, North, I could tell you. Not North. Yeah, if let me know what video you were referring to, I could tell you. The storyline. Oh, the stream. Oh, jeez. It was just the history for the No Forge organization. Which I have up somewhere. There it is. There. It's just the history. That's all I need it for. Trying to decide if I do PU, I will probably wind up doing more cross-cut practice. If I do PTU, I might go explore more of the new tracks. Could also do some... What's it called? Siege of Orson, if that's still running. When is that stopped running? No, never mind. That would stop at the 30th. Never mind. No more of that. Let's see. There's a ton of new stuff in the PTU though, not just racetracks. The Reclaimer mission's really fun. Basically, any mission with the Reclaimer or no, recovery op tag, it's really good. Alright, let's finish this out. Under connections he had made during his time at Aegis, Arnold showed the prototype to a small gathering of Navy officials. The ship proved to be a hit with the Navy placed and the Navy placed Envil's first ever order. As word spread of the new manufacturer's success and entry into the military market, it caught the eye of a holding firm that owned the rights to the Cassetti Aerospace portfolio, which sued Arnold for copyright infringement. Of course it did. I usually try to get person security by doing bunker missions. Then find nervers. There's a reclaimer mission? Yeah, yes, there's lots of reclaimer missions. I'm holding off on salvage until... No, I'm not talking about salvage, I'm talking about the derelict reclaimers. Whether in space or on the ground. Many crews allergic to PTU. Oof. Big oof. I mean, it'll be up eventually, so it's not gonna be too bad. The problem is with both live and PTU right now is they're both pointless. Because I expect, I mean, this has been said already for several weeks now, like, I imagine 318 will be on live in the next 2 weeks. So, anything you do in live is just going to be ruined in 2 weeks, and then anything you do in PTU, again, when it goes live, PTU will be shut down, so it'll be gone in 2 weeks, so do something you like. Whatever brings you the most joy in it, which is probably racing, but yeah, whatever brings you the most joy, do that. And do it with friends. There's gonna be a wipe when 318 comes out. Yep. 318 will bring all new stuff. Everything that is not... That's what we assume. No confirmation on the next 2 weeks. We just... It looks like it. It's possible. It depends on how many bugs they want to fix before live. So we're in Wave 2 now, which, from what I hear, is not a long phase until Open PTU. Basically, it's just, we think we got it figured out, bring on a ton more people if it can withstand them, then go to an Open PTU, do that for a week or two, and then live. So, hopefully that's how it works out. Confirmed here, folks. Oh, of course it is, yeah. Where are we at? Oh yes, being sued by a holding company. Facing a potential devastating lawsuit, Arnold chose to settle the case by purchasing all of Cassette Aerospace's portfolio for an undisclosed sum. Arnold released a public statement that Anvil would continue to utilize Cassette's signature element in the ships as an ode to a talented designer who died far too young. 2 weeks is a very tight timeline. Yes, it is. But also, we don't have much time. Like, tomorrow is February. We are running out of time here. 319 is a thing. And as far as I know, 319 is supposed to be Q1, right? Roadmap. And roadmap. Like optimism Naz. Well, I try. Yeah. 319 is supposed to be Q1. Q1's here, right? March is the like ramp up date to get 319 onto Evocati. Like early March. We're running out of time. If 318's not out by the end of February, 319 is going to have problems. Until, like, because of staggered development, there currently is no issue. 318 could come out and the next day they put up a Evocati for 319. Wouldn't be an issue. Completely different, well, not completely different, but somewhat different teams working on each patch. But it's getting close. Like 4 weeks. We have 4 weeks till stuff starts breaking. I'm alright with 18 having some more time in the oven. I'd be fine with it, except they already said like they're starting like work on 319 is well underway. Like if this moves a quarter, I would be fine. Like I'd be fine if they readjust everything. 318 for Q2, or 319 for Q2, 318 for Q1, 320, and then 4.0. I'd be fine with that. I mean, 4.0 is not coming. I doubt 4.0 is coming out at the end of December. Like I said, they want it to be touched by players sometime within Q4. So even if they do December 31st a Evocati build, it's technically true. So I don't hope for 4.0 in Q4 yet. We'll see how the year goes on and how they start talking about it when we get to Q3. But we know they're looking at a 320, I think. Actually, I don't know if they've ever confirmed a 320. In my head, they've confirmed it, at least. It just means 319 has more time in the oven too. That's fine. Yeah. The problem is with 319, they know exactly what they're doing with 319. So I feel like 319 is a much more knowable build. So it doesn't need, like, there's nothing else to do. Once it's finalized, it's finalized. It's hilarious. I cannot wait till the 8th. The 8th is gonna be fun. Man, this is why, yeah, I think I'm gonna move one of the NFInd information broadcasts to Sunday. Sunday or Saturday? Sunday, I think. When was it? Saturday, yeah, Sunday. So basically flip these two. Playing SC is boring when there's a wife or in PTU. I don't know. I've been really enjoying playing 318 on PTU. Like a lot of people still come into Star Citizen saying, "No, I'll play it in early access. That way, I'll be better when it comes out. I'll have like an edge on people that get it after it comes out." Except they keep changing stuff, so that hasn't happened yet. But PTU playing before it goes to live, that does work to get better at PTU or get better at the game before that patch goes live. So it's definitely a thing. So if like you get into salvage, you can practice salvage now and then be an expert at it by the time it releases. Kind of thing. I haven't finished the J. Harris thing. After the events of the Anti-Measure Revolution in 2792, the UEE stripped Aegis Dynamics of most of its contracts due to the strong association with the Measure regime. As part of the UEE Navy's defense restructure focused on protecting and serving the civilian population, Anvil Aerospace was approached by Vice Admiral Galen Wishaw of the UEEN Research and Development Division, who offered Anvil a direct contract to develop a brand new ship. The result was the U4A3 Terrapin. A Terrapin. A design that Arnold had been working on with lead designer Elgara Wilsing. The successful development of the ship in 2796 helped to make Arnold and his company an indispensable part of the UEE's defense over the next few decades. Arnold personally supervised the development of all Enville's military ships, most notably the F-7A Hornet, which replaced the Aegis Avenger as the UEE standard's frontline fighter. Later life. I almost said afterlife. No, later life. In semi-retirement by early 2840s, Arnold nevertheless still required that all parts of the ship development be approved by him. On a trip to MacArthur Killian 5 in 2850, he reported to have been evaluating changes made by to Anvil's many projects on his motorglass in between meetings with the UEE and leadership. He served as a guest lecturer at MIST in 2851 and invited to return the following year, but he declined, citing a desire to return home to the Anvil office on Nova Kiev. He died at his desk in 2853. Man dedicated to the craft. Absolutely. PTU's fun for sure, but since nothing is going to stay, I'm more reckless. I love sci-fi random name generator uses. UE, CIG uses. Alright. What's that? I don't know why that's open. This was just all that. Anything like really interesting with updates to the PTU? They worked on, what's it called? Ultra wide monitor support. Jake's back from vacation, and then some weird performance stuff with some of the areas in Hurston. A reminder to utilize the issue cancel is totally possible. There's a bug, and you might find this is already reported, allowing you to contribute to the report. Actually, I heard she's when she's been reason. How is that helpful? How is? Okay. Edit added support. Congratulations! You listened to I like having content creators read to me. Well, that's one of the things. I'm kind of like moving stuff in that direction. Because I'm apparently terrible at writing scripts. So why not just read the stuff? So I don't know how best to do the Galactopedia updates. But I will be putting all the news that happens in the week into a video. So I should be doing a Red Festival portfolio was it read through. Monthly reports I will obviously be reading. It's already a thing. But I will probably read them on stream and then go back and cut it out and into its own video. But I definitely every Monday, hopefully I have the time, hopefully they release it early enough. I will be doing the read through of the This Week in Star Citizen or the Twisk. What other stuff do they post here? Event pages, I'll be reading these. So yeah, it'll be fun. Pitchforks? I'm so upset they aren't actually fixing my issues with the ultra-wide support. Ah, it sucks. It's funny, they fixed the CPU problem pretty fast. At least from what I assume is pretty fast. Like, how long has Intel had the new core set up with the different types of cores? Are we poking? Xylo, probably. Alright, let's see. What do we do now? After I finish all the stuff, I didn't really have a a plan. Fun to read. All right. We can't really go through the roadmap because I've already gone through the roadmap since it's kind of stagnated. We have to wait till the 8th to do that again. We don't have monthly reports until, what, Wednesday? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? I know I already went through this. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow we get the monthly reports again. Yeah. I'll try to have notes next time we do a next time we do NFInd information broadcast. That way I can actually go through the ISC and SCL. The giant error markers are so bad, literally killing me in the racing stuff. Giant blue glowy checkpoints block much visual information. Can you force your ultra wide not to be in ultra wide resolution? Like, can you just play in a 1080/4K, whatever your vertical resolution is, and center it? Anyway, if you can, I'm gonna go do some PT racing. If you run out of news, come join me. Either I'll be doing PTU, Star Marine, or spreadsheets. I haven't decided which, because there's a spreadsheet I really need to make, and I really want to do it. Problem is, I don't know if this is the right kind of format to do it in. But I enjoy making spreadsheets. So we might do that. That's the one. I wanted that over there. Go with that over there. Didn't they already have monthly reports for December? No, it was November and December. And now we have January coming out Wednesday. Yeah. Have a good one, Smithy. I will see you Thursday, I think. I should see you Thursday. I can, but I'm used to 48:9. Can't go back to 16:9. Oof. I mean, you can. You have two choices. Which is the worst choice, or the better choice? Yeah. I mean, for racing, I don't know. It seems like it'd have its benefits. Are you able to split up the monitor so it acts like two different inputs? That way, you're basically running a 2-monitor setup, both at 16:9. So it's just stretched. There's our track time. Yeah. And then once we get tired of track time, more exploring wherever environment we're in, because that was super fun. And I kind of want to go do more exploring Orison. Actually, we'll be doing more exploring Orison. Not Thursday. I believe Thursday is, what is it? Not Thursday. Wednesday is gameplay Org Day. And I believe we have it set up for cargo. Events? Nope, that's level boosting. Where is it? Yeah, transport day. Transport division. Actually, somebody's actually interested in it. It's fun. 3 monitors don't divide well into 2. You have 2 ultra. Why do you do this to yourself? Oh no. Oh no! Can you do a faked 4-monitor setup? Divide each of your 2 monitors into 2 monitors. That way Windows thinks you have 4 monitors. I don't know if that's possible with ultra-wides in Windows and things. 360 by 9 monitors. Is that even a possibility though? Like, can you like tell that? No, I don't know if mine can even. I don't know if Windows even has like an embedded. I don't know how to do that at all. To like split up your monitors into several monitors. I don't know how that would even. How you'd even go about that. Also, my music stopped. How dare it? All right, so let's at least try like load up the PTU, see what happens. We go there. There we go. I'm glad I actually figured out how to do the chat correctly this time. Of course, we need to update it. That'll be fun. But I want to do see if anyone's on Starmarine first. I haven't played Starmarine in many, many weeks. All right, buddy. I'm gonna go. I'm running late. All right. Have fun. And I may join you. Depends on things. So I'm gonna poke into what's it called PTU, see what there's to do. Let's see. We've only been going for 2.5 hours. It's actually time for me to take our intermission. Starmarine, yes, Starmarine. So I'm going to go for about 10 minutes. Right? Yeah, 2.5 hours. Never played. Never played that. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna go for about 10 minutes. Take a break, stretch my legs, probably get something to drink and eat because I'm almost out of coffee. Now out of coffee, so I'll probably get some water, smell something to eat, and then we will be back playing Starmarine. I'll throw on some music, that way you guys aren't just listening to the void itself. I have too many tabs open. Can I please have window? Thank you. Let's see, we'll do stuff like that. And go. There. Alright, I'll be back. I really need to put that in as the actual sound effect. So I don't know how to add sound effects. I did look this up before. I don't know how to add sound effects to transitions. Unless I make my own transition. But it's hard to make the transition that I use. Like normally, like as far as I know, you can only make Steam transitions. No! Sadnesses. Why is Tab not pull up scoreboard anymore? That's so sad. Alright, I leave it to you people. Shall we go race with Smithy, or shall we start on our very fun Excel sheet? So sad. Have you done the Vandal Storm and Recommender? Oh, that's a new font! When did they add the new font? Okay, yep, I'm getting excited for it. That's such a cool font, though! I really like the font. I have. To be able to get the Vandal ship? No. I don't care about the ships. That's right, I limited it to 60. Graphics facing off. 150. Oh my gosh, 160. Sure, if I just, yeah, there you go, over 200. Which font? The console font. The console font changed. This is a new font. It's smaller, tighter. Maybe it's just scaled, but I swear it's a new font. Like it looks thinner. It looks really nice. I really like it. 200 FPS. I can't see like a quarter of that. Got a giant tear in my screen. I hate it. Not because of the desync being off. So what do you think, Mustad? Should we go play with... Yeah, it's still the tear there. Go play... Spreadsheet Manager, Excel Spreadsheet Manager, or go race with Vivi. Your call, viewer. Either will be fun for me, so. I'm wondering what will be fun for you. Actually, first spreadsheet. Oh, interesting. They used to change the skin along with the head. You said you really want to do that. I really want to do that. Oh, now it changes the skin color. That's strange. I'll just go with that guy default. I think that's new. Universe, Horizon. All right, so let's go see about a man with a spreadsheet. One day I shall actually blend my character. I do on live, not on PTU. Oh, they changed all of their, what are they called? Icons. Sorry for the not dark mode. Actually, I can change that. Dark mode. All these icons are new. I have no idea what lists is. Anyway. Blink. Blinkety blink blink. Okay, that was about to make me very upset. Like this spreadsheet, your fixed costs and taxes or something. No, it's a what I call a room matrix. ROOM room. Yeah, room matrix. So it's basically a spreadsheet that lets you put in, let's say you want like, so let's say, I forget how I laid it out last time too. Let's get space in here. Like, let's say this is cargo. How much cargo you want in the ship? So let's say we want like 150 cargo. Well, that's gonna say that you're going to need crew. Nice, well, crew. Crew, there we go. And let's say that says for 150 crew you're gonna need 8, or for 150 cargo you're gonna need 8 room matrix. For 8 crew you're gonna need, you know, 8, or if it's a military then 4 quarters kind of thing. Does this involve doing discounted cash flow? I don't think so. So it's basically a matrix. Real one? Oh my gosh. You do the same thing I do. It's like hear a word that instantly when your brain throws out something related to it. Or at least that's what you're doing. Room of matrix, CRU, L1, yeah. I love it. So yes. That's what we're doing. So that we have like 3 like sections. Let's do this. Where'd they put it? Nope. It's not. Nice. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse. The answer is yes. Okay, let me shut this off. Oh, no, not that. Shut this off. Am I missing something here? No? Should be fine. Copy format. Where is... I have no idea what that does. Oh, font grow. Okay. Let's merge. Where is the button that lets you make the lines change? Did they remove that somehow? Table. Did not help at all. Oh, hey, look at that. No, where is it? That's the one. Ah, there we go. Oh, and I can't see it with this thing on. Okay. Oh wait, did it do it? Well, sorta. Blinds change. Hey, no one said nothing about home improvements. What? We need top and bottom. That guy. All right. There's section 1. Okay, we're gonna like. Okay. Nope. Ah, yes. Okay. We'll do 2 to 11 because that's 10. That 12 to 21. 21. Right, that's 10. Yeah, that's 10. You get 1, and then we'll do 22 to 31 as well. I mean, I can do it, but like, I like my current plan. We can just get ChatGPT to do it for us. I don't know if ChatGPT does home improvements yet. I think Atlas may. Atlas might do home improvements. All right, so here we have. Oh, I is dumb. Shut up. Take these. Do it to those. All right, you get that. You get that, and then you get. Oh. Because we need headers. We just gonna ask ChatGPT about sources on. Is there an open? I think the last time I tried to even get onto it, at least an online version of it, it was full. It was too busy for me to do anything. So we're gonna call this EW crew members. I'm gonna call this rooms. I'm gonna call this utilities. How did I spell it that bad? Excuse you. Yes. That's probably not how you spell it. Anyway, it's fine. I'm just bad at spelling. It's fine. Oh man. Spreadolina? Gosh dang. That word. I know it's a made up word, but still. Anyway, we can just add rows in here. So we don't. That's all we need. Alright. Crew members, we have Captain, XO, so T, there we go, pilot. Here. Janitor. Spedalina. And name your spreadsheet Spedalina. I would not be good at it. Neither would I, so don't worry. What are positions on a spaceship? Have a... Two. I cannot type today. Navigator. First mate. Oh. Move these down. What? What? Because I kind of want them in descending order. Move down one. Here. Move you up there. Alright. Food processor, you're right. Cook. Gilligan? Fighter pilots. Oh yeah, this should be main. Nope, am I? There we go. Main ship. Pilot. Subship. AKA ships that are not the main ship. Gilligan for Gilligan's Island. It's an. We're having a specific crew station for Gilligan. They already got Skipper. What does Skipper refer to exactly? I've never actually looked into it. I always just assume it's person on boat. Never actually looked into what it actually is. Insert new row? Yeah, okay. Let's see. What other... A movie star? What? Millionaire? And his wife, the professor, and Mary. I'm so lost right now. I think Skipper is captain. Let's learn together. Skipper, the captain of a boat, or ship or a boat. You're right, completely right. Act of captaining, the act as captain of. There we go. The course teaches even complete beginners to skipper their own yacht. Nice. What? What was wrong? Spreadsheet. Gilligan's Island theme song. What's wrong with it? I don't even know if I've ever seen Gilligan's Island. Like, ever. Like, at all. Except for, like, maybe, like... No, I have no idea if I've seen any of it. Anyway, security... Now, are there more, or are there, is it like the XO, or is it not an XO? Is it a officer, or is it everyone who does? Loadmaster is an air crew member on a civilian craft or military transport aircraft tasked with loading safe loading, transport, and unloading of aerial cargoes. Loadmaster serves in the militaries and civilian airlines of many nations. What would a loadmaster for a boat be? That's funny. The ad only works if you hold on to it. Make sure the code goes in. Yes. The ship set ground on the shore of this uncharted desert island with Gilligan, the skipper, too, the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, the professor, Mary, and here on Gilligan's Island. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, I have a big problem, and it's a personal problem with going and watching or playing really early stuff. It's when I'm always, well, my brain is always moving forward. So when I play like a newer, updated thing, I find it really hard going back and doing stuff. So like, after playing Portal 2, it's hard for me to go back and play Portal 1, that sort of thing. when seeing like Iron Man 2, it's hard to go back and watch Iron Man 1 or anything in Marvel after watching like Mandalorian and the environments they had in that. So good. So good. The environment, just the environment art in Mandalorian is so good. If nothing else, watch for the environment art. Let's see. Yeah. So is Loadmaster like are there multiple on a ship? Or is it a person? No. It is multiple people. Okay, so that is a... Try to alt tab into it. Let's also use the term. Okay, that's good. A similar role at seaports. Loading master. Ah, okay. Loading master person in charge. In the marine transfer operator. No, it's the only one. I thought there was only one loadmaster, and then a lot of crew to help with cargo. I think you already got engineer. I do have engineer. I'm gonna have lead on all of these, so there'll be another category. Oh, there's only one loadmaster. Okay, so that's. So what is people who help the loadmaster? I guess there's only one loading master, but lots of load master. Okay, that's super confusing. All right. Any other? Boat crew. No, not boat. Boat crew. No. Is that an actual ship? No, that's not what I meant. I meant crew on a boat. List of jobs on a boat. List of church. No. No. List of Dragon Ball episodes. Not really what I'm looking for. We can figure out. That is definitely not what I was looking for. Not what I meant. We guess out we'll have a deck crew, which includes the captain, officer, deckhands, and other positions, the interior crew, hustlers, stewardesses, and other service-oriented staff, engineers, and a chief and galley crew. Mr. Gunner explained there is often also a land-based team which helps with finance and logistics of running a yacht. don't want it to be too granular. I was gonna say, like, are these all the... No, these are all of them. Okay, let's try a different one. SketchUp. Through positions. Of course, it's Reddit. Oh no, I've been here before when I tried making the first one. Captain, chief officer, second officer, committee, executive, admin assistant, chief officer, first pilot, flight, second pilot, relief pilot, chief navigator, assistant navigator, communications officer. That's something I don't have. I keep trying to alt tab do it. Communications again. Weapon handler. That is very true. I need something to do with that. Yeah. Bridge crewman includes all crewmen and cadets reporting to the bridge department. Chief engineer, lead propulsion engineer, lead life support engineer. I'm not going into specifics there. General on board, gun commander, wing commander, force commander, spec ops commander, training and recruitment commander, military and assistant military crewman. What are all of these do? Don't have descriptions. Security and intelligence, warden, social agent, blah blah. Chief, head of psych. Head of chemistry, head of bio, head of astronomy, neuroscience, math. Yes, we just need a science officers. Oh, keep trying to alt out here. Why don't I just make another tab so that way I do alt? Insert new row. Assuming we're gonna find more. Excuse me. No, sorry, keep doing wrong. Copy. You merg. Yeah. Medical officer, you are very, 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 very right. Metro. Full. Scientologist. I hope you mean as in person who does science, not the other one. Science, quartermaster, treasurer. I don't think I'm adding one of these to the thing. Agriculture manager. Sales chief. That's what I think it is. Storekeep. Housekeep. No. Director of Commerce, PR, review. Yeah, we definitely need a PR guy. Receptionist, intern. Alright, any others? Star Wars. Is there one for Star Trek? Yes. Pilot, co-pilot, gunner. Yeah, gunner. Sous chef? Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna keep it rather broad. Why did you not? Oh, I did it again. Copy. Thanks, thank you. Engineer commander. Oh, that's all I got. Let's see. Helm, navigator, operations, tactical, security. I think you got most of the positions. Yeah, medical, consulting, science, engineering, civilian. I think I'll put in passenger. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong, because I think it's wrong. Yeah, it is. What? Did it not? Okay. As a thing. Yeah, it has security. Be there. Okay, so I'm gonna move. That doesn't really matter. Yes, it does. Gonna move that down to. Can I move those down? Actually, I just need to move these down. There. Top. There we go. And this is. Officers. Excuse you. Good. Okay. So basically, all of these. Insert. Is there a special key to hit? Do more of those? Okay, so medical, science, security, cook, shore, navigator, dinner, engineer, pilot. There we go. There. Oh, that's cool. But no, don't do that yet. Again, you need to be that. Thank you. So pilot. Not pilot officer. What's the main pilot called? This is chief engineer. Janitor. Or is it? IF? I don't know. Yeah. First officer is the second pilot. What? Okay. Chief security officer. Oh, nope. Science officer. Medical officer. Don't know if I need to actually put these in there. So that doesn't need to be there. All of these can just move up. Really right. Also, you need to stop moving your line. Alright. Rooms. Quarters. Officer, nope. masters. Those ones are easy because those are standards throughout. They don't grow, they don't shrink in size. The problem is with the ones that will shrink or grow in size and amenities. Like a medical bay isn't a medical bay. Like if we make a small ship, it may be a bed or a first aid kit. In a a capital ship, it's several beds, like an entire hospital in a like a retribution kind of scenario. Or if you're making a hospital ship, it's not just a medical bay. So I guess we could do the way that Star Citizen kind of classifies it and do them instead of beds, or instead of bay beds in the descending tiers. That could be a thing. And the bed will have spatial and amenity requirements. So like I don't remember how Star Citizen does their beds. Tier 3 is the lowest, so a tier 3 bed wouldn't require much storage and it wouldn't require much space. The object of Spreadalina, which yes, I'm going to add that as a sub name now. I'll do it, that's why. Is basically to either denote scale or I'm hoping this will work backwards, but main objective is to say I want X amount, we want one of these, one of these, one of these, and like continuing down the line. And it will fill in, like if you have, let's say like 5 cooks. Well, it's gonna say, okay, you need a chef to oversee them. It's gonna do that automatically. And because you have all these people, you're going to need this amount of crew quarters, this amount of officer workers, and cargo space. It's basically going to fill in the things you will need for the things that you want. And it is mostly for having your ship have requirements, realistic requirements or semi-realistic requirements. Cargo space. SBA. I can't use the arrow keys. A, C, C. 1M. They changed the name of it, or they changed where it shows up. What's it called then? Not key map then. Character map. Character map. Where are you? 3. Select. Copy. So yes, yeah, and you can do, like, it will be transferable mostly. Like, if you want a cargo ship, you're gonna start probably with cargo, and say, I want 1,500 cargo space. Well, it's gonna say, okay, if you want that much cargo space, you're gonna need this many load masters, and then for that many load masters, you're gonna need that many load chiefs, so on and so forth. And assuming it's a ship, you have any other crew, it's going to require a captain. And if you get over a certain amount of crew, it's going to want XO or a number 1. Well, actually, yeah, that should be up there. Yeah, that should be up there. Actually, I should look up XO meaning. Draft animal? Nope, not what I mean. Not an ox, no. Oh, because I have it backwards. I am the dumbest. Try Exo. And will this map to Star Citizen ships vaguely? It's not helping. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Gosh dang. Alright, we got there. It's fine. Executive officer, an officer with executive power. A former executive officer with the civil service. Second in command. Okay, so we have 2 second in commands. EXO is apparently second in command. So we don't need that. Drink. We already have number 1, which is second in command. Right. We don't have a third, though. Now. Captain, pilot, commander, possibly another captain, better aircraft, senior officer. Not really a hierarchy as much as a list. Doesn't really help either. We also need like a general like a general officer. Like a lieutenant. Would it just be lieutenant? Deputy substitute acting for superior. Yeah, I guess just lieutenant. And we can always like change it later. But basically this position will be under the whichever officer branch. Also you need to be bottom bracket on. Whichever, let's say you have, let's just say you have 50 of these guys. So you'll have a chief security officer for sure, but then you're going to want, let's say, 1 for each 10 a command. So you're going to want to have 5 lieutenants to oversee them, and that's just theoretical. Did I ever finish the rant about the cargo space? Yes, I think I did. Alright. Let's see. Medical. Bed. I'm gonna move you down. Ways. This is gonna be the first we're gonna do this way. This won't actually have any numbers beside it, but T-I-R-E, nope, T-I-R-E, nope, here, 0. Descending. Yes. Okay. Tier 0. So I'm going to do it the proper way, and ascending is severity. So tier 0 is just a bed. Like, it is like your trauma stations where they're just laying out cots because they don't have enough actual beds. So not many of those unless you're doing like a hospital ship or a hospital ship. That's like, yeah. Tier 1 is where you have actual actual medical requirements. I would like to actually, can I move you guys? I guess I can just center mount them. Try center mount that way. Also, how do I do this here? Sort by. No? Did that not do what I want it to? I guess not. I know there's a way to do it. Filter. Yeah, okay, so I should be able to. No? Oh, what's the thing then? It's not that. Okay, what does it do? There's a... No, not freezing. There is a way... There's that way. That's why I couldn't find it, because that's the view I'm used to. Groups. There, so we can hide the medbed stuff and then have it pull out to those. Not that. Yeah, that's why I couldn't find it. There we go. Wish that was a little more red. I still want you to have all of your... Is it just too faint to see normally? I'm not sure. Because that doesn't look like there's a thing there. And that's like mold. No, it's fine for now, I guess. I'm not gonna focus too much on... but that's not actually going there, because there are more things that need expanded ones. We'll do those first. Cell. Can I really hit that? Rig. What? Rig cell. What are other rooms we could put in? I mean, there's a lot of rooms. How to do... engineering. Office. Let's see, what other rooms are there? Corridors and elevators don't count as far as this list goes. What other rooms are there? Hangar. Kitchen. Oh my gosh. Hangar will also have drop down probably. That's not one. What other rooms are there? Can't be all the rooms. Really nice layout. Oh, it's the Star Fair. Mining bay? What? Who did this? But like, there's a lot more space in there than it makes this look. Weird. Oh, I like that. I like the 3D one. Oh wow. Let's see. Missile room. Armory, that's what we need. Uh oh. What? What happened? What'd I break? Is the screen's black? OBS says it's fine. Let's see here. It's try refreshing the page. It is also doing fine on Yeah, it's doing fine on my end. Both in a new tab and in the previewer. It's back. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's definitely not what I want. This was on my end. Ah. Actually, should be called. It's not bathroom though. I don't know how I like differentiate the two. Other than that, let's see what else. Armory. What? Was it? D-U-R-R-E-T. D-U-R-R-E-T. Turret. For this purpose, it functions like a room. Insert new sheet. Talking. Yo. Nice. What color is it? I don't know. It doesn't say. Escape pods are not useful for our spreadsheet. Unless we want to do, we require escape pods. Which would probably be utilities anyway. The address has a shooting range? It does. It does indeed. I don't think we've ever seen it. That's funny. Who was this posted? Because that's like, that is a thing. A year ago. Yeah, that's actually a thing. They are. They just haven't been implemented in the game for some gosh darn reason. No, I guess we've never seen the shooting range in all of the videos we have of it. Mechanical room. What would a mechanical room, or how would a mechanical room differ from an engineering room? Aw, he's so cute. First Idris. Engineers, more screens and knobs. Yeah, we're definitely losing track of the Star System thing. Mechanical is more pistons and engines. As far as Star System, it treats them the same, though. Okay. I totally forgot we had this shot. I don't remember having that shot. I'm not always a big fan of the split level thing. Enter on the lower level, go to the top level. Not always a fan. In fact, I'm rarely a fan just because it seems like it's more hazard just to get into the ship. Why not, like, put all the stuff you could have, all this stuff up here? Have a ladder up to here. Go that way. And all this down here. I don't know. Do you think CIG will make a refinery between the Expanse and the Galaxy? Yes. If not, something the size of the Galaxy. Mostly because it's the refinery or the Galaxy can, the Expanse only, much like the Mole. Nothing else is a can mine, but the Prospector is only mine, and the Mole is only mine. The Expanse is only mine, and the Vulture is only mine. So those are like your entry level ones. So we need a medium to large refining and a medium to large salvage, and it will not be filled until there's an only in that spot. I wish they would take out the crawl space from the MSR. Make it better. There's a lot of things they need to do to the MSR. I wish they'd put all the components in the crawl spaces. I think that would make them a bit better. That's a really cool shot. Like, I really like the exterior, the Expanse. Hate the name. Love the exterior. That's the Valk. Oh, skipping around. Like, just give it purpose. Let's see, what does this have in store? Oh, it doesn't have almost anything labeled. Those turrets, maintenance, kitchen. Do I have kitchen? Nope. Kitchen. Sheet. Oops. Galley? Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Galley room. Room in ship. Okay, that's where it's prepared. What is the eating room? Eating room. What? Oh, the mess. The dining area. Okay. If I could live in the Caterpillar, I would. Based away from home. Absolutely. I cannot wait until the gold standard on the, definitely not that. The gold standard on the, what's it called? My brain is absolutely shutting down now. Great. Caterpillar. I really, really look forward to the Caterpillar gold standard. Like, I flew Caterpillar for a solid, like, playing, not every day, but almost every day, in the Caterpillar for 2 years. I can't wait for it. Let's see, hub, cargo overlock, escape pods, might as well put those in utility. Like driving it now is kind of hard. I'm glad they fixed all the major bugs with it, like visual bugs, because running up the stairs from the engine bay to the upper hallway, your screen would flash black because there was a vis area bug. But it, oh man, until that, I want the doors to be fixed on that so bad. Like, once the doors go on the ground, that ship has so much more utility. It's insane. Like, you can probably fit more vehicles in. You might be able to fit more vehicles in the Caterpillar than the C2. I wouldn't be shocked. And there's the lower. They fit that. Except that's like 10 times the size of that. That's for salvage, that's for cargo. That, okay, apparently that's a salvage and a miner? Okay, never mind. I retract my statement. You know. Boop, 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 boop. You like the Kraken, but you can't, so... I mean, okay, so you can solo anything. It's just the livability that goes down the larger the ship. Like, trying to solo a Carrack. You can't technically solo a Carrack because you have no protection as the pilot. However, if you don't get in combat, you can solo it fine. I've done it several times. And we don't have, and I don't see a way that they're going to arbitrarily lock off piloting and navigation. So I'm going to assume that, oh wow, this wasn't a shot. That you can solo anything. I'm going to have to save this for my Argo work. Yeah. 50 lines. Yeah, this is a big resource. I'm going to have to save that. You got the Tetraphobia Galaxy. Now I want a galaxy ship, twice the size of a galaxy, with side-mounted hangars. I think I might do a RSI ship after I'm done with bulk. That might be a thing. That might be a thing. Because could you imagine a galaxy ship, side-mounted hangars, like one on either side, or even one in the middle that goes all the way through? Maybe. That's very Star Warsy though. We might want to not do that. Oh no. Mobile now. Ah! Man, mobile, almost everything sucks. Odyssey. I wonder if next year will be MISC. Assuming this year is RSI. I wonder why they added all the width, like wings are super thin. And extra for no reason. What? I don't know why they added all the width. I'm confused. What do you mean all the width? Like I look, like I look and I am a fan of the mid-deck pilot. But it's not so wide. What should we talk about? What's that? So they made their own origin ship. And if you look at the galaxy cutout, oh, the Tetraphobia one, yeah. What was I looking at? What did I have open that made it show up? That one. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this has a lot of space in the exterior, but most other ships love. Where did the it's all extra, yeah. Where did the Odyssey go? Odyssey top deck. So the Odyssey has a lot of its space internal. That's like that has space in it. So like this space here is void, right here, over here, up here, over here, around here. Bunch of extra space. And there's always going to be extra space in a ship. You can never fill 100% of it. The Galaxy is just because of the shape, I imagine they can't do much more with it. Plus, it's supposed to fit a specific size class, so they can't put too much in it. What space is external on the Galaxy? I'm talking about right next to it. It's all not external, but it's all outside of the bounds of the internals, is what I mean. So all their extra space is on the outside of where the internals are. Every bit, almost every bit inside the corridors is taken up. It's like there's empty space here for sure, but unless that is empty space. Oop. No, these are rooms. Room. So there's like no empty space. That might, no, that's in the room. That's the XO's room, or the captain's room. There's almost zero space in all of these. So something like between Connie and this would be good. Yeah, the problem is the thing that's currently there is the Perseus. It's a gunship and it has like the same amount of walking space as a Connie. The problem they have is that RSI is both a big military manufacturer and a civilian, like very civilian manufacturer. It has very much two faces, which most companies don't. Origin just makes what they make. Drake just makes what they make. Anvil releases what they make for the military for civilians. Aegis, the same thing. But RSI makes dedicated military stuff in addition to their dedicated civilian stuff. This is supposed to be a dedicated civilian thing, even though it has giant turrets. But their Perseus and Polaris are supposed to be dedicated. Well, Perseus is military, Polaris is militia and military. So they should have something in those ranges for civilians. This is one of my favorite ships. Not this one. Well, not. Kind of this one. I like Carillion ships. It's a giant little ship there. What is that? It's a very old ship. Latest concept. Yeah, not really. Wonder what it was supposed to be. Looks very Battlestar Galactica. I wonder what planet this was supposed to be on. If I knew the planet, it'd be a lot easier. Not helpful, not helpful. Looking at it though, well, it feels like it's getting lighter. Oh, no, you're right. That does look a lot like it. Anvil capture? Interesting. And this was December 7th, 2013. We'll try. Yeah, we'll try wallpaper. No wallpaper, but vault first. Where are we at? Probably still a lot later. Because there's only 1 year after. Should be reaching the end here very soon. Turn eye. Cutlass. September jump point. Lots of Avenger shots. That is pretty sure in the game somewhere now. Bad. The original Bengal shots. Maybe I tried that. I didn't come up with anything. Original interest work. More original interest work. Oh, that lady looks so bad. The focus was the origins for yeah. Problem with these like image dumps, you can never really tell what's in them. This switch manufacturers, but we still don't have it. Can't believe this was worked on way back here. Ugh. Where's my crossbow CIG? The Argo, this is what the Argo started out as. It's adorable. Connie shots. There's that ship that we still don't know what it's supposed to be. Like, we don't know if this is still a thing, or is that the Cartual, what came into the Cartual. Still have no idea. Here's more origin shots. But not that one. They're just like, just image dumps. Old scanning concepts. Character work. Location work. What the heck is that supposed to be? And the 300 is like one of their go-to things of throwing screenshots. Review hangers. The heck is that supposed to be? See, 300s. What looks like an interest bridge? No idea why that's even there. Whatever those are. Very early line work. This is really the before times. It really is. Ah, darn. Hmm. Old freelancer. It must have been in a post because I didn't see it. Old cinematic work too. The Deemer. And Mustang. The asteroid hanger. Did you ever? Nope, I did not get a chance. I think that ended right before I came. I was here. What was it? When did I start? I think it was October 2014. I think it was. Is when I found the shit project. So I was a bit late. Oh, why did you back it? It was the perfect space game. Like they're making exactly what I wanted to play. Do I still want to play? There wasn't really much to play. And we can go see exactly what there was to play. But even videos. Did I do any? That'd be interesting. Star Atlas! Gosh dang it. I just want them to stop being crypto crap. Then all is forgiven.
Alright guys, welcome to the first look at Star Citizen.
It's such a good
Got
night.
my hangar here and my one ship. I believe it's an RSI Aurora. Should probably check that out before making it official, but we'll just say it's an RSI Aurora. and I've already
He's an Aurora.
already opened
Didn't
it
know
up.
what an Aurora looked like.
Let's crawl up in here. And the see
Not interested in my beautiful Aurora. Stop it.
pop out. Good deal.
So this is the
For
self-land
those of you who
hangar.
don't know, there is going to be ship boarding combat, meaning you'll be able to disable ships.
Well, the,
Take
well, the
over. I'm
first
really
version of
hoping
the
for some
hangar.
cool stuff like zero-G combat.
Might be able to land on planets.
But I guess we'll
anywhere,
see.
claim later. I have no idea what Starlightless plan is for that.
The gantryways.
Oh my gosh, it's adorable.
Take a look. And I have a friend who has a massive hangar. He has the deluxe hangar. I wanted to
That's
show you
so
guys
funny!
that, but unfortunately, I can't join other people's hangars yet, so we'll have to wait on that. But that'll be.
Oh, he doesn't do Star Citizen stuff no more.
So, I hope you guys enjoyed this first look.
Oh, I need that actually. What is Star Citizen? Hey, I think I had the exact shot. Surfer and Gemini. That's not one. Out the old menu. Gosh dang. Um, 2.6. We're just gonna go through all the old citizens.
What is going on, guys? This is Pharaoh Steve, better doing a game. I will survive this tour. So right smack dab here when you first come off the elevator, I have the locker from another universe. This was a subscriber, Flair, Hornet. She wanted to see in the current 2.
I want to see the hangar, not your stuff. Why does everyone get into a ship for a hangar? You have an ad in your hangar. You didn't even tour the hangar. Ah!
Go downstairs.
There's
Take
so
out
much
the
screen tearing.
elevator here. And what I have waiting down there. So in the last part of the video before the commercial, you guys were shown my racing package, which included the Mustang Gamma.
Okay, I can't watch. You're not actually exploring the hangar.
Hello and welcome to my little.
What was
hangar.
this?
I'll just show you around for a bit. I got the Hornet.
Don't get it.
I believe this is the 7C, the civilian version, in all its glory.
So yeah, back in the before times,
We got the cargo module in.
we were
Still
able
the,
to actually load into a
Vulture.
single-player hangar that they swore to us was going to be multiplayer eventually. You can't access hangars at all anymore.
By the way, if you don't know how to use this, you have to press tab and you get a mouse. All the way off from.
And you were able to have your ships in these hangars and walk around them.
A small.
Oh, the Freelancer had a crane before?
Really seemed that it. Yet.
It's so dark.
Damn rapids.
Oh my gosh, that looks so bad now.
Looking around the cockpit. Let's get out of here.
So rough. It's so rough.
Let's go up. Yep. 1, 3. We can just jump up the ladder, if you will, to do this.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Sweet, smooth animations.
Oh my gosh. Imagine he just goes around the rest of the ship. But yeah. Basically there's that, there's some Starmer, or not Starmer, Arena Commander, and that was it. Then the social module came along, which was just Area 18. You loaded directly into Area 18. Now, what did I do for this? That's cool, yeah.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Star Citizen. Today we're going to be looking at something kind of different, very interesting, that I found. It was actually on the Citizens of the Stars, what is today? Monday the 26th of whatever month this happens to be in. Anyway, so it's
I still do that.
Crusader Transport Simulator, and what it is a text-based JavaScript written app. If you can hear me, I'm trying to situate myself in my chair. Okay. You run it, you can play it not by Star Citizen, apparently. I did not watch the video on how to set that up, so I don't know how. It's probably just in the window. But I have both Star Citizen and the game open, so if you hear the music cutting out, it's because I'm clicking off the window. So for you guys see the entirety of Star Citizen just on the full screen. I actually have an inside window on my screen. So what we're gonna do, I guess, do first. Gonna do play is the one. So vintage.
To actually start loading, right? Oh my gosh.
Forge industry, blah blah blah, your location, strap B, your ship, none, your credits, the entire, oh that won't give me.
So there's this, you could use this to do cargo hauling before cargo hauling was a thing.
Will not enjoy coming out and looking at this. I do have a wish this was on the other side.
I forgot all the old UI, jeez. Make nostalgic for the stupid constellation, but no, there's an older one. I was just gonna show new ones. Well, I can't filter this. RP cargo rod.
Hello everyone.
Oh god, it's so bad.
So, in this video, we're going to try something a bit differently. We're going to try to...
Yeah, you're going to shut up right now. So this was back when you couldn't land on a planet. Wow. Super old. Can't do any fanciness, just straight cut. Darn.
Right about this direction. So, if we turn on our quantum drive and go.
Back when you can actually just go into
this
the...
travel's going to take a while. I will actually see you guys in ArcCorp. We've arrived at ArcCorp, just got off the ship.
So, what I tried to do for this video was stitch together the different playing of the, I thought I started in the Hangover, apparently not. The different sections of the game into a cohesive thing, which was kind of fun. If you couldn't land, how did you get on the ground? A jump cut. Movie magic. Exit the game, go play in different yeah, go to the menu and then go back. Yeah, I don't have like any on the hanger. Oh, here's one. That's more about the ship. Movie lane is nice. I gotta. Aw. Alright. Well, you have a good one. Your evening goes well, and I'll see you again hopefully soon. Let's check these old vids. Yeah, they're back on the Nazareth channel. I need to start like porting some of the stuff over, especially some of the more like popular stuff. But yeah. What time is it here? Oh, we don't have too long to go for the rest of the stream either. Anyway. When do we get on this tangent? Oh yeah. One of the screenshots we looked up. That one. That's where the tangent came from. That stays. That can go. All right. Yes, port. I don't know. I want to go, but I gotta wake up early. Don't stay on my behalf. Like, if you gotta get up early, you take care of yourself. And I watch on the new channel. Get you views on new channel. Yeah, like there's. I don't want to do like anything too old. I can't really do that right now. But like. Some of the ones that don't go away, like what ship should you buy? That's a video that doesn't really have an expiration date, because I basically say whatever you want. It doesn't mean a thing whether you buy or don't buy a ship. Some of the other stuff. Unfortunately, a lot of the I could like start a classic series. Take the old video, download it, put an intro on it telling you about, hey, this is an old video. It's going to be bad. Enjoy. It'll be fun. Yeah, you get some sleep, man. I wonder if... Yeah, he's still on. I'm gonna jump over there, because my brain's kind of mush. Gonna jump over with Smithy. Cut up old vids. Yeah. That'd work too. Anywho, 07. I'm gonna be you two as well. And I'll, like I said, I'll hopefully see you soon. There's obvious. Studio mode. That go. Play. Alright, let's see. Badoop badoop. Badoop badoop. Badoop badoop. Oh my god, you're allowed. And on my speakers. Why are you on my speakers? Get off my speakers.
Hey, that says.
God, that's so loud.
Oh, I can hear me.
Yeah, that's because somehow. What do you mean?
What are you doing to me now? Come on.
I am playing you through speakers because I did Discord. There we go.
How was the rest of news?
There wasn't much news. after you left, but
It's always fun trying to start doing news stuff during a content drought.
I mean, there's plenty of news.
I know there is, but it's not all like the fun, flashy news. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, there's cool stuff on the PTU. Go check it out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I am still streaming though, just so you know.
Okay.
You said you were racing in PTU. Are you in Orson?
I am heading towards Orson right now.
I will be at Orson when you get there.
All right, Buckshot. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate the raid.
YouTube really needs to get on board with rating.
Yeah, I find that like the community that you meet with like Twitch streamers and stuff is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. Like the problem with YouTube, the biggest problem with YouTube, is it didn't take any advice from any other streaming service. It's just like we do streams now.
Well, I mean, that's what Facebook did. Tech company. Oh yes, get the minimum viable product out and started. Go.
Yeah. What is it for? No idea. Just launch it.
Just do it. Just do it.
I've never put like any weight behind Facebook streams. Like they're
Quick, Daddy Bezos bought Twitch. We need something. Let's go.
Oh, I just crashed?
Uh-oh.
That's fun. I haven't done anything yet. But yeah, I started working on the spreadsheets.
On the spreadsheets?
The spreadsheets.
What spreadsheets are you working on?
Today I was working on the room matrix, a spreadsheet that I had lost. Because of data reasons. Basically it's a spreadsheet that helps you make, that's not what that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be that one. A spreadsheet that helps you build ships. So if you say like you want a captain, navigator, like 10 science officers, say the spreadsheet will fill in like, okay, you're getting this many quarters, this much kitchen space, this much cargo space. Right. Or you could go the opposite way. I want a ship that has, this much cargo space, this many quarters, and it will fill in the rest. Or at least for quarters, it will give you an option to fill in what you want. Like, it'll say, hey, I need at least another number in one of these slots.
Yeah. You could also add in, like, modifiers in there to be like military-style quarters and, like, luxury-style quarters. So that way, like, it adds a modifier for, like, each person needs a room to, like, 25 people to a room is fine.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And what is this for? Is this for, like, a game thing you're working on?
I mean, it does kind of become a game itself once I get most of the math in. And the math is so fun. Like,
I'm sure.
Like when you get into like the cargo space specifically, because everything you do to add anything to a ship requires cargo space. Like each person will require some form of personal storage, and each person requires food storage in the kitchen, and that food storage can't be all stored in the kitchen, so you're gonna need cargo space.
But it also needs to be accessible from the kitchen.
Right. Well, space connected. Every space is connected to every space according to the spreadsheet. It doesn't matter where it is. And then the more people you have, in addition to kitchen, you're also going to need medical space, and depending on what medical tier you have.
So
kitchen and medical also have...
Storage is actually just hammer space, right? If everything is connected to everything else, it's sort of like hammer space.
I don't know what that means.
The magic bag of holding. You never heard of hammer space before?
Nope.
It was like a coin term, or it was like a term coined by like some nerds on the internet at one point, but like it was to do with like sort of like a Mary Poppins bag thing with like video game female characters, right? Like I think in Scott Pilgrim, Nimona Flower's like actual power is that she has hammer space. Or Meg, right? Because it's to do with like the Hammer Bros from Mario, right?
Ah.
Just
Okay.
throwing hammers out of.
Yeah, no, I get that one. Okay.
I think it started with that like girl hedgehog from Sonic. You know, the girl hedgehog.
Amy?
Amy, yeah. Because she had a bag that she just like would pull shit out of all the time.
Like a giant hammer?
Like a giant hammer. Yeah, hammer space.
Let's see if I can get into the universe this time. Error. That's... okay.
You haven't checked your entitlement.
What does that mean?
Oh, whenever I get into the PU, it's like, or PTU, it's like, oh yeah, checking entitlement.
Oh yeah, that happened.
I'm like, I am an entitled gamer. I should check my entitlement at the door.
Yeah, so medical bed,
You should
kitchens.
check your entitlement, not checking entitlement.
Nice.
I think it's just I think that step is just verifying that you have PTU access.
Entitlement is everything you own.
Oh, okay.
It is the process in which the computer knows that you own an object.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So it's basically pinging the backend saying, yes, he has stuff. For instance, ownership is encompassed in entitlement. So when you buy a ship, that is part of your entitlement. You legally and physically own a ship in the course of the game. If you steal a ship, it is under entitlement. However, you physically own it, you do not legally own it.
Right.
In the course of the game.
It's mostly just for back-end purposes to say that you have possession of something.
Right.
Yes. Gotcha.
Don't crash. Don't crash. Why? What did they do to my PTU? This was running so well.
We don't talk about PTU performance. We don't talk about performance at all. It's like Beetlejuice.
This was
the more
running
you talk about Beetlejuice.
Well.
The more time you say Beetlejuice, or is it 3 times in a row you say Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
He appears.
Yep. Not that I've ever seen it, but yeah. Where do I keep my Star Citizen installs?
I'm going to head to Daymar to go check out the Yadar Valley track, because that one is actually really fun. Very difficult, very fun though.
I will see if I can get out of Green Circle and and see where I am.
Are we friends?
In PTU? I have no idea. No, no, because we were playing in live before.
Right. Gotcha.
And for some reason, they can't persist friends list between the two when you copy your count over.
Because friends aren't a part of your entitlement, I guess. You aren't entitled to friends.
That's a good one. I like that one. So apparently I'm going to be reviving my my old videos from my last channel back in, pre 2.6 days.
Sweet. I really liked 2.6. 3.18 is like the most jazzed I've been about Star Citizen since I'm gonna say this is the patch that I'm most excited about since the not even the hangar module. The like 1.0.
Back. That's a long time to wait to be excited.
Right. I mean, 2.0 was pretty exciting too, but then it immediately lost its excitement when it was like, oh, 5-minute server uptimes, let's go.
Man, I love this game. This is definitely still my favorite game. But this is coming from a person who's literally addicted to, what is it? Not nostalgia, but, what's the opposite of nostalgia? Not promise.
Is there an opposite of nostalgia?
Yes. It's forward-looking. It's possibilities? Future
Infinite
possibilities?
Possibility space?
Sure. Like, once they stop developing a game, I lose interest in that game. And
usually when they stop developing a game, it's because people have generally lost interest in said game.
well, currently now, but it used to be like they would early access a game into launch and then, you know, stop developing it, move on to the next project. But, you know, nowadays it's infinite development or bust. I look over and OBS is not up.
Oh, goodness.
Is it going to reconnect? Is it going
This
to reconnect?
track is so cool.
I've not been to the Daymar one. Apparently I won't be, but
I
still.
really enjoy it. I recommend it to everybody. I think it's probably one of my favorite ones of the new ones. I've only flown it a bit. But like it's got a lot of the tight technical bits, but it's also got lots of like long straight bits too.
Nice.
And I think it's set dressed the best.
I don't know if it's going to reconnect. OBS is connected. YouTube does not.
I have been not managing my boost too well. It's fine.
Player unstowed.
Another very nice thing to say about you. Oh no! Well, yeah, okay. What is that? 128 gold finish. Ah. I can do better. It is a really cool track, though. Like it's like the Snake Pit on steroids.
Oh. Oh hey, somebody's in Starmarine. Okay, that just killed all of my YouTube pages. That's fun.
What kind of graphics card do you use?
Okay. We are up. Okay, we are up. 4070 Ti.
Okay. So there shouldn't be too many weird graphics driver shit with that.
According to a conversation, wait, what? Oh, that was it ending. According to a conversation I was having earlier, and they left. I actually may have to arm it.
Oh no.
So it may be a dead card. But I have a constant screen tear currently.
Oh. Which is it? Founders or is it
MSI?
OEM or AIB, whatever.
AIB, MSI. Which I continue to have the worst luck with MSI stuff. I know several people who absolutely swear by MSI products. I've never had one. never had one work properly.
I don't like that sand dune.
Bad sand dune.
Phone not charging. Yeah, they were.
I was just looking for my phone, staring at my phone. Doesn't really matter, because, like, we have 15 minutes left of the stream. Can I stand more than 2 minutes in the game? Will the game even load?
I really wish I could take off the gown.
Yeah.
The speed gown doesn't work for racing anymore. Because you need a helmet to see the party or to see the AR markers or the mission markers.
Huh. And crashed.
There we go. Now it's working.
Right. Looks like we're not doing that. Alright. I guess I'm gonna end the stream then and see what we can do. Gotta restart my computer and stuff. Anyway, it's been fun stream. We will be back tomorrow with hopefully probably PTU. I want to do PTU, but if PTU doesn't work, I guess we won't be doing PTU. But Wednesdays are org days, so tomorrow we'll be doing transportation, something cargo, delivery mission, something like that. With the currently non-existent populace of the NovaForge Industries org. Yes, every week on Wednesday we have an org day, and was it alternating weeks? Successive
Mom's
weeks.
is very excited about your orc day. He wants to bring his axe.
Not orc day. So I don't even know how to even phrase that. Anyway, 1 week we'll do cargo, the next week we'll do security, the next week we'll do exploration, or the other divisions. Only written this up 5 times.
It's okay, you'll get there.
Transport, exploration, security, engineering, information. Nope, that's the old one. I've axed information. Transport, security, information, and exploration, laboratories, and engineering. Those are the divisions. I actually need to, I think laboratories is kind of a not existent one currently. Engineering, we don't really know. But anyway, security, transport, and information exploration will be the 3 weeks of the month. They'll be doing events every Wednesday, and then we'll cycle back. There are 4 weeks in a month, isn't there? Like a
Generally
fourth Wednesday.
speaking, yes, there are 4 weeks in a month.
Gosh darn. My brain's very mush right now. You have no idea. I'll have to figure out how to do the fourth Wednesday then. Yeah, copyright claim. What? Why? How?
Hi, Mom's. Hi, Ace Nightmare.
Anyway, we'll be doing that Wednesday. Bye all. Thank you for coming. And as always, be kind. My brain hurts.
Bye, Naz stream.
I didn't even put up the end screen yet. Bye.